Hello!
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, hi.
It's great to see you all again. Very exciting. So, last session, we made it to Refuge, and we were able to find out a few new things. Um, we were introduced to Moors, who's the very intimidating kind of authority figure here in town, and we learned that the holy war that Synthis was involved in somehow could be involved with dragons as well, and we have a something of a lead in that it has something to do with churches of the creator gods, or certain of them, certain ones. So that's very exciting. I'm sure that you guys find it exciting in various levels, but it's information. And we've also had some personal revelations within and between characters. So,
Scrivener's red now.
the Scrivener could be red now. I guess we'll have to see. It is getting a bit colder. Again, it's not gonna snow while you're here or on your way back, but it's getting around there, and yeah, pretty soon people are gonna start getting ready for Yuletide. It multiple day long festival that takes place near the end of the year, kind of a fusion of Christmas and New Year's for us. And your characters, probably have varying experiences with the holiday. But that's about what the weather is like when you wake up the next morning after staying in a what did we decide it was? An inn in Refuge, something like that.
Yeah. You said that they wouldn't have like a hotel, but they would have like a place for us to stay, so like an inn.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it was an inn.
Yeah, they would have a very, very homely inn. Um, Obviously, it's not like unhygienic or, collapsing around you or anything, but there's very little in the way of luxury amenities. It's just a few rooms with a few beds with a few pillows. But it's fine for the night. Nobody's sleep is interrupted or anything. Yeah. You guys can all wake up and start getting ready for leaving. If no one has anything they'd like to do, I do know that Luke and Aiden would want to see you guys before you go off. So, if there's nothing else, we can get right into that.
Scrivener and Gani slept in the same bed.
They
Yeah.
did. I forgot
I was
about
gonna-
that.
I was gonna ask if Gani could sneak out before Scrivener wakes up.
I mean, roll me a stealth.
Alright. Time to use my portent.
She's using your portent, guys.
That's why I'm rolling a die right now. Oh yeah. 22.
With a 22, honestly, I would have given it to you even if you rolled like a 9, maybe, because Scrivener's asleep, either asleep or I don't know. I guess I would have asked, but
Uses passive perception or something.
yeah, something like that. I basically the DC wasn't high, but with a 22, Scrivener sleeps like a goddamn baby. You could like punch him in the face and he wouldn't wake up.
I give him a kiss on the forehead before leaving.
You couldn't even get through it.
it. I will say without laughing, when Gani fell asleep, Scrivener would like fucking snuggle her before rolling to the opposite side of the bed and pretending that didn't happen.
Aww.
Gross. So, yeah, Gani can sneak out of Scrivener's room. Nothing's gonna fucking happen in the night, but I'm guessing she, like, closes the door and locks it behind her or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Imagine if she didn't, and like that just made let him prone to being attacked or some shit.
Just leave it wide open.
Yeah, just leave it wide open, and the fucking changeling comes in and steals everything.
Why is there gotta be a changeling?
Because I'm racist.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Mr. Gilded turned you guys all racist, is what it was.
Mina made us anti-racist, and Mr. Gilded made us forget about Mina.
Aw.
Alright. So you guys can all get up. Tony would get you guys all breakfast before you leave if you don't have, you know, yeah. She would get you guys all a simple breakfast before you leave. Nothing much. Maybe like some oatmeal.
Fuck yeah, oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
Look, yeah.
Dallas
Love my
takes-
oats.
Dallas
takes
love
his
oats.
oatmeal bland as fuck, just how
Oh,
he
yeah,
likes it.
He doesn't put anything in there. Pure oats, just like an ungulate deserves.
Just like Mama used to give me.
Before I had her.
Just like Mama
Before he
used to
had-
mix with water and hand to me in a bowl.
Not even warm it.
No.
Yeah.
Just like Mama used to give him with a little note attached to the bowl that says, "Please don't hex me."
Ah.
And
Oh
he's
my
such a bad son.
Yeah, sorry.
Ugh.
See, one time she did heat it up, and that's when she got hexed. She shouldn't. That was her mistake.
She forgot
Oh.
the note one fucking
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
She forgot the note.
He
He's
was
like, well.
"Oh, I'm a hex you now."
Yeah. Well, there's no note saying I shouldn't. Phew.
And that's how it happened.
And that's how it
Yeah.
happened. Anyway,
And then he took her necklace.
I'm so excited for when we never meet Delos' mom. I'm
Oh my
so
God.
excited for when
It's
that
just-
never
it's just-
happens.
It's just not fucking relevant at all.
It's entirely possible because it did just originate from me just picking like a random family member that he could accidentally cause harm to.
Yeah, Delos has never mentioned his mother once ever. For all you guys know, he could have two dads.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wouldn't that be so
Sorry
funny?
for assuming.
Wait, Jordan, I'm gonna DM you.
Are you?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Oh my god, I actually get.
I don't think I can handle Delos's gay dads.
Gay dad retcon.
It turns out they're just like super normal people.
Andy's actually texting me to ask if he could make his gay dads into a straight couple instead. Is what it is.
Yeah, I'm being like, can I actually have hexed my mom?
That's better than what I came up with. Can I do that?
Oh my god.
I
Okay,
don't want to hex my dad anymore. I want to hex my mom.
moving the fuck on. So, what the fuck are we even talking about? Right, yeah.
We're eating
We're eating oatmeal.
Somehow eating oatmeal has devolved so horribly. Ugh. Anyway, Luke and Aiden would want to see you guys before you leave. They would. Does anyone care to have a conversation with them, or do we want to just say what they say and then go?
The conversation is implied.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing to say to them.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. They would basically want to see you. and just say, thanks so much for everything that you did for them. If they ever need anything, if they want to ask any more questions, they can always come to them. If they have anything to give or any services to offer, they will. Yeah. And they'd wish you good luck on your way back, and good luck with, your research.
Yay!
Yay! And Scrivener, are you when you roll out of bed that morning? He doesn't put his makeup on.
I think because it's important, I'll talk about it a little bit.
Yeah.
He thinks about it. And I'm not going to say his exact thoughts on why he's not doing it anymore. But he thinks about it, and he thinks should I? And he doesn't. Which I think to him, he's used to waking up an hour earlier than he wants to wake up. So he could do this whole charade, basically. So I think before breakfast, he does just have an hour to himself where he just feels kind of weird. And it's an hour of 10 minutes has passed, and he's like, okay, well, I still have a chance to do it if I want to. But in the end, he would decide not to. And he's gonna do two things. Well, one thing, but it's kind of combined. He's just gonna toss whatever makeup he has into the trash can, basically, in the inn. And later, he's going to toss his hat into whatever trash can is nearest to the tavern or quote unquote tavern that he went to. Not because he thinks that the random girl will know that something's different, that talking to her made him think, I guess. But just the idea of her knowing is comforting to him. But yeah, that's what he does.
I really like that. I think that when Scrivener comes to breakfast and Tony gets him a bowl of oatmeal, she says it's good to see him. But that's really cool. I really like that. Alright, so as you guys leave Refuge, Scrivener is not wearing his makeup and he's not wearing his hat. Is he, just for a visual, is he wearing his clergy uniform or is he wearing a t-shirt?
Oh god. He's wearing his clergy uniform.
Alright. So, you guys make your way back to Asklo. It's the same travel length, but I just don't have, any significant events to recount. I do think that Synthis would kind of walk up next to Delos and just walk pace and pace with him for a while. Let me see. And I think he would say, eventually, so, I guess we've learned something about my memory.
Well, we're definitely taking steps in the right direction. So
Yes.
that, I mean, progress is being made. How do you feel about that?
Well, I guess I feel anxious would be the most appropriate word. There's an very real possibility that what we learned in Refuge is unrelated to my memory. And I don't know if I would prefer that or not. I, of course, want to know what my memories mean, and I want to return to the Shadowfell, but I don't know what kinds of memories are so important to be removed from me, or what they could mean. There's another likely possibility that whatever's been removed means that I will not be able to return to the Shadowfell, and I suppose it's the same either way, but a part of me would rather not know, if that makes any sense.
Delos looks very thoughtfully at the ground. And says, so do you still want to go through with the whole memory thing still?
I feel as if I have to. I certainly wanted to when I signed up for it. And nothing has really changed between then and now. So, my feelings on the matter are temporary.
Alright. Can I tell you something that might help, might not help? We don't know till it happens.
Of course.
I think I'm also going to get on that memory medicine that you're on.
I see. We have talked about this before.
Yes, now that, you know, we're sort of piecing together sort of, yours, I had the thought maybe it would be helpful if I regained some of mine as well. Maybe they could, be related.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
It would, it'd be interesting. So, yes, I'm going to do that.
Have you spoken to Tony about this, Miss Tony?
Not yet. I was sort of waiting till we got back.
Right. Well, if our memories are related, how do I say this? Strangely, that concept makes me more open to learning about my memories. If what I know affects you as well, then it's better to know.
Ella smiles at him.
Delos, Synthis, kind of shifts his mask down a little bit and returns a very slight smile, and then pulls it back up.
Oh, hey, I'll take it. Aw, yeah, Dell says, it's a little easier when you're not on your own.
Yes. We have discussed the fact that our situations are similar before, but I guess after spending so many days recovering from the effects of the medicine and then investigating my fragmented memory, I suppose I forgot. I'll try not to forget again in the future.
If I remember anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Of course.
Do you intend to not tell everyone?
Well, I mean, if it's not relevant, but I mean, I'll tell. I'll share. It probably will be relevant. So, I guess to answer your question, I meant to say no, because I will tell everything that I remember to everybody.
Synthis is gonna roll a little bit of an insight.
Uh-oh.
Not, not because he doesn't trust it, just because he wants to know if that's the truth. Can Delos roll either a deception or persuasion for me, if you haven't already?
Already did.
Does a 13 meet or exceed?
No, I rolled a 21.
Okay, of course he did. Alright. Synthis believes you, and he nods. And he says, I do expect that Miss Tony would want to know what it is that you remember for research purposes, so expect that.
Of course. See, my earlier comment, I guess, was my instinct to say secretive, but for the greater good of the research, of course I'll share.
I think he might give, just a little, one-off chuckle underneath his mask at that.
Oh my god. Did anyone else hear that?
It was so quiet, I don't think anybody could hear it if they're not standing right next to him like you are.
Oh my god.
That's all he wanted to say.
Cool. I got a smile and a chuckle. Guys, I think Synthis is my best friend.
Oh yeah, you're winning. You are winning.
Guys, I win Synthis.
You win.
I win!
Let's see if we can get any more contestants on the Synthis game show in due time. Right now, Dallas is winning, but it also seems like he might be one of the only players. So
you may have a friend, but I have knowledge and answers.
Okay, what's that got to do with this?
What I have is more valuable.
That's just what Gani tells herself every day in the mirror.
Yeah, Gunny's taking over, Val. That was not a my sweet friend Val sentence. That was a nasty old lady Gani sentence.
yeah, Gani is actually walking 10 paces behind Delos and Synthis, and she can't really hear what they're saying, but she can see them smiling at each other and just
glaring.
just being friendly, and she's like, they may be friends, but they don't know what I know.
Oh my god.
The idea of Gani being so fucking jealous at people getting along that she's like, no, but I'm the best one at investigating. Fuck.
They'll never have what I have. So it doesn't matter that I won't have what they have.
I'm
Not
best
not
pony.
that I even want what they have.
Baka.
God, she sucks. We love her. She sucks. Alright. Cool. Yeah. So, if no one has anything else to say, I believe that, the trip before and after that conversation goes by without any hang-ups. And you guys can make it back to Asklo and chill out.
Yippee! Yay.
Did that echo
Hooray.
on Haley's?
I don't think so. I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, let me just, yeah. When you get to Asklo, Tony would say, she'd thank you all for coming with her. You were all of great use. And that, she's gonna take the results of the survey that you guys took and kind of send them to some statisticians. I'm in a statistics class right now and I don't know what the word is.
I think it is statistician.
Yeah, I think it's the first one you said.
Statistician.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, she's gonna send it to some statisticians. They're just gonna make sure that all the numbers, they make sense. That it's all above board. She's gonna, of course, submit that into the university's database and into her own personal, notes and folders and what have you. And then it's just a lot to do. So she's gonna do that, and she'll let you know if she needs anything. In the meantime, you guys have, time to do whatever you want. You can expect a few days. Synthis is going to be taking his next dosage of medication pretty soon, so expect that. And
I put the shield back in his room.
What was that?
I put the shield back in his room.
You know how she was being like subliminal messaging, like leaving the shield
Oh.
in his fucking room?
What a freak. I forgot she did that. Okay.
oh my god.
Maybe just in case.
She sets the shield down and then just like smirks to herself and says out loud, "He'll never have what I have."
What the fuck? Okay, alright. You do that. That's cool.
Just in case it triggers anything, I just want to cover my bases.
Right. Tony tells you guys to, she'll let you know if she needs anything. You know where to find her. And, yeah. So.
Cool.
We have a few things on the agenda. They will take varying amounts of time. And, there's a little bit of an order that we can follow loosely in regards to them. But does anybody want to do anything right now? No.
No?
If you need direction, I can go first.
Let me see.
Or like whatever you want.
Yeah. Yeah. You were one of the people that I said could go first. So in my notes. So if you're volunteering, we can do that.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna add on a little thing, before I do the thing that we actually talked about. Scrivener is going to pray one last time, maybe. And yeah, I can. I'd like to do that in character voice. I think he kind of mumbles under his breath when he does this sort of thing. But yeah, he got rid of his hat, got rid of his makeup. I think when he settles into his room, he kind of puts his his stuff down, and sits next to his bed on the floor, and he's gonna pray real quick. And what he says is, I'm gonna turn my phone brightness down so I'm not distracted. He says, "Hey, God, so I would say we've been talking, but I've been talking to you for like 30 years now, and I don't think I can do it anymore. It's a lot of things, but I found it unfair to not give you a chance, I guess. So, last chance, give me a sign, and I'm yours forever. So, do something." And he kind of just waits.
He waits. And he can wait for however long he wants. But nothing happens.
Okay. He sits on that for a bit, and he's gonna knock on Delos' door.
Okay. Alright. He opens it.
"Hey, Delos, how are you today?"
Hello, Scrivener. I'm alright.
I had a little favor to ask of you.
Alright.
He holds out his necklace, and he says, "Can you sell this for me?"
He takes the necklace. DM, I feel like Delos sells a lot of shit. He scams a lot of people. Can he appraise this real quick in his mind?
Oh, sure. What? If that were a roll, what would that be?
Hmm. I'm looking. Maybe just like straight intelligence
I would think
or wisdom.
I would
It's the
think
same
a roll,
stat.
but add like his proficiency bonus if he's done this a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, well, my intelligence or wisdom plus my proficiency bonus just cancels out to a +0. Uh,
Oh God. Um. His perception is bad too, isn't it?
It's, yeah, intelligence, wisdom is, well, his perception, he's proficient in perception. He has a +0.
According to the player's handbook, an intelligence check can be used for a number of things, including estimating the value of a precious item.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, let's say, for the sake of this, that he can roll straight.
Okay. 15.
At 15, you can accurately appraise it. From the look of it, you can get this fairly for about like 5 gold pieces. Whoa,
Whoa.
5 silver
Oh, fuck yeah.
pieces.
Ah.
You can sell this necklace pretty fairly for about 5 silver pieces. It's handmade and it's made with pretty good quality materials. Nothing crazy, but nothing cheap.
And more than 5 silver pieces if you sell it unfairly.
Yeah. Dulles looks at this necklace. He looks at it for a second. You see him kind of make a face, and then he puts his hand on his hip and goes, "How much do you want for this?"
As
What?
much as you can get.
As much as I can get.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I can try. Then he puts it into his cloak.
Okay. Thank you. I'm not good at that sort of thing, so I thought I would offer the challenge to you.
Sure. I'll take 20%.
That's okay with me.
Perfect. All right. Yes, I'll go into town later today and see what kind of sucker will buy this.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how I would go about selling a religious symbol for a not very popular religion. So you can say whatever you need to.
I'll come up with something. It's does it have any magical properties, or is it just a necklace?
It enhances your insight.
Well, hey, all right, a magical item that lets you read the thoughts of people around you. Yes, all right, yes, that's good. I'll go with.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's all I needed. So thank you for agreeing to help me.
Yes, no problem. I'll get back to you later today.
Okay.
I
Be right
wanna
back.
I wanna roll something to see how much I can sell this for.
Alright.
What would that be? A deception?
If you're being dishonest about it, yeah.
Are you? I forget. Do you actually have distort value?
I got rid of the store value.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. I swapped it out for something. I don't remember, but yeah. Okay, let me
Something
roll.
secret.
No, I didn't swap it out for my secret. I swapped it out for probably comprehend language.
Thunder wave. You have thunder wave.
I do have Thunderwave.
Hold on, I gotta look something up.
What are you looking up?
She needs to find out if he's a bard or not.
I literally have Bard on my character sheet now.
Hold on, I gotta look something up.
What's 14 plus 8?
22.
I roll a 22 to sell that shit.
You can sell it for 8 silver pieces.
Alright, and I will be taking... What's fucking 8? What's 20% of 8? Someone do math for me. Where's our math girl? Val!
Sorry, I was looking something up. What?
I sold it for 8 silver pieces. If Delos takes 20%, how many silver pieces does he get?
About 2.
2?
1.6.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I give 6 to Scrivener.
Nice.
That's more than it was worth.
Yeah.
Not a bad deal, not a bad deal at all.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Alright. For my personal reference, how did you go about selling that? Did you sell it like in the main market, or did you try to go a bit more underground for it?
Probably more underground.
Okay.
He's
I'm
gotta
not
be
gonna
a
wring Dallas
little.
out to dry in the next few sessions.
Yeah, he's gotta be a little more careful about his business practice. Cause listen, he's working with some very respectable people.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, that care does not go unnoticed. Very cool. So Synthis just kind of leaves Delos' room after the interaction with the necklace.
You mean Scrivener?
This?
Huh. I didn't mean Scrivener. Scrivener and Synthis and Gerby and Gami.
Yeah.
And Tony also is right next to Gani. Great. We're so good at giving distinctive names.
My next character is gonna have like a 10-syllable name.
All right.
Your next
So, don't
character
worry.
is gonna have a 2-syllable name again, and it's gonna
No,
have one of your
I'm
other
changing her
characters.
name. No, I'm changing her name,
Another
so
little
she
sneak
won't
peek.
fit in anymore.
Another little sneak peek for the new campaign coming to this channel, Coggers and Sassers and
Subscribe.
soon-to-be Seers.
Subscribe to What the fuck's my channel called? Mass Velocity Streams.
Yeah, subscribe to that.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, who's watching this video?
Who?
If you're
Show
All
listening,
your-
100 fucking 50 people out there.
yeah, if you're listening right now, who are you? Leave a comment down below. Just
I thought you were
letting
gonna
me-
say, leave us alone.
Yeah. If you're watching this video and you can hear me right now, leave a comment down below just letting me know that you're real. Because I don't believe that any of you are real. So if you are there, leave a comment or you're not real. Alright. That's all I wanted to say to the audience.
263, actually.
What the fuck? What the hell? Anyway,
It's like they can't all be bots, right?
Yeah.
I shall speak no more of it. So, if Scrivener just leaves Delos' room after the interaction with the necklace, I actually had something I wanted to establish earlier, but I forgot, so I'm doing it now. Scrivener, as you're walking through the halls, just as you go between yours and Delos' room, they're not very far, but just in that small window, Tony walks down the hall, probably carrying like a binder or something, kind of in a hurry, but as with Stila in tow, of course. But as she kind of rushes past you, she goes, "Oh, Scrivener, I actually meant to ask you, would you be alright with me editing your information that we have for you on file right now? Your physical description doesn't match how you present yourself right now. So if you would be comfortable with me editing that, I'll get to it. But if you don't, then we can figure something out."
It would be best to keep things accurate.
Alright, and you're sure?
Yep.
Your voice kind of went away a little bit. Are you sure that you're sure?
I'm not human. So you can write that down.
Alright. Well, if there's anything else regarding this matter or any other matter that you would like to talk to me about, you know where to find me. As of right now, I do have somewhere to be, So unfortunately, I'll have to cut this interaction a little bit short. But thank you for your permission. Have a good day.
You too. Good luck with whatever you're doing.
Thank you. And she's off. Alright. Good to have that established. In my mind, when you guys all started working for her, she kind of, if you didn't have any paperwork before, it was created for you. And
Uh-oh. I don't want paperwork. Did she tell me? Or did she just make it? You shouldn't even get my fucking full name, though, so...
Yeah, there's systems in place for if people don't have full names. Tieflings aren't common, but they're not rare, so there's systems in place for that. But if she didn't immediately say so, she would have said so between then and now.
Alright, I just want you to know that Delos' reaction to that would have been like, oh, yeah, you're just writing shit down about me. I've got paperwork now? That's a thing? That's a thing now. Is that legally binding, or...
Legally binding? It's
Is
just
it...
like you're...
Do I have to deal with that? Do I have numbers?
That's funny.
Delos' worst fear, a social security number.
I was about to say, I was literally about to say, as long as I'm not like in a social security system, he's fine.
I'm not sure if Asklo has anything like social security, so I don't know if social security numbers exist.
The IRS can't find him because he doesn't exist.
I don't think you guys are paying taxes. If you guys are paying taxes, then it's like deducted from your paycheck or something.
I mean, I know that I'm not paying taxes.
Yeah, alright.
Kirby's not paying taxes either.
Alright, okay, yeah.
Yes, Scrivener would pay his fucking taxes.
Alright, that's one.
Scrivener has a mortgage.
Scrivener has a paid off house that he has paperwork for, I think. In my mind.
Wow.
He definitely
knows
has
how
the
property
deed lying
taxes
around
work.
somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does Gani pay taxes?
No.
That's
Okay,
great,
that's
guys.
1 to 3.
Or,
Pays his
well,
taxes.
she probably pays taxes in a more unconventional sense.
Yeah, I think that Gani would have to have the concept of formal taxation by the government explained to her.
Yeah.
Okay, she pays the Underdark taxes.
Yeah, if you were like, if you asked her, hey Gani, do you pay the taxes? She'd be like, I've heard the word taxes around, but I'm unfamiliar with the intricacies. And then you'd
There's
explain
only
it.
crypto down there.
Oh my god.
And then you'd explain it, and she's like, oh, like tribute. I was like, yes, like tribute. But anyway. Yeah, in my mind, when you guys all got jobs, you guys all had some form of paperwork, even if it's just your description and your name. In my mind, that's also how Amy was able to send a letter to Scrivener, because once he was put into the system's files, he's able to be tracked down by carrier pigeon. So, in my mind, that's how that works. We don't need to dwell on it. So yeah, very cool. Is there anything else that you, Healy, would like to do?
Nope.
Alright. Chelsea, would it be prudent to do something with Gerby now?
Yeah, sure, okay. We can do Gerby right now.
Alright. We've talked a little bit about what she's gonna do. Do you have in prepared, or should I prompt you?
Actually, before we do this, I just want to very quickly say that, Gerby's going to, I think we talked about this last time or possibly off recording. Gerby's going to write a letter to Bosco.
Oh, yes. Yes. I think that might have been on recording, but if it wasn't, you can kill me. So yeah, you're Gerby's writing a letter to Bosco. Do you have that prepared, or do you just want to say what it says?
I'll just say what it says.
All right.
Basically she's just writing to Bosco to, probably the opener is, "Hi Bosco, it's Gerby, we're alive."
Great
Since
start.
it has been a while. And in the letter she'll basically just explain like the basics of what's going on. The main point is that they're in Asklo. They've met up with the researcher that hired them, Tony. And she has been making a medicine for this other guy we found, Synthis, who has the most memory loss out of everyone we've met. And he has started to remember one or two things. So we're making progress with that.
I forgot that we were supposed to be keeping Bosco in the loop. I'm so glad you remembered.
Yeah, we all kind of forgot. I think Gerby would like tack on at the end that things have been kind of busy, so we haven't had time to update him. But yeah, everything's going well so far, and she'll send another letter if the medicine works.
Very cool. All right. Yeah. How? I guess you'll just be handing that, unless you have a specific mode of transportation for that letter.
Carrier pigeon.
Yeah. You can you can put that in the kind of dormitory mailbox situation. And Harry the Herringon will take it and bring it to
I fucking hate your OC.
to the appropriate people. You're fucking lucky. I almost dropped Harry the Herringon when Scribner was praying.
What the fuck? That would be
Why would you
mad.
do that? I would be pissed off at
Jesus.
you.
What the hell?
Say something like, nothing happens. If anything, you would hear Harry sweeping outside.
Do you know
I don't give a
what
fuck about Harry.
Harry reminds me of? Harry reminds me of when people take like pieces of like scenes and then they just like put their OC in it and then like voice over it, where it's like, this is what my OC would do in this scene.
And Bumblebee.
And Bumblebee. That's what Harry is. He's not part of the fucking friend group. Stop trying to make him work.
No, he's part of the friend group. Gerby gives him a high five.
No, Chelsea, you don't
No!
have to be devil's advocate
He
right now. You
doesn't.
don't have to. It's okay.
No, I like Harry the Herringon. I don't know what the rest of you are talking about.
God.
Doesn't sound anything.
I'm indifferent to him. If he died, I wouldn't feel anything.
Oh my
Yeah.
He's done a lot. He's always keeping the hallways clean.
He is. He's always keeping the hallways clean. He's the unsung hero of SAS.
I think he's properly sung.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? I'm muting you.
I'm not playing
I have
anymore.
nothing nice to say, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, Gerby can hand off this letter, and I'll let you know if that gets to Bosco and if he replies.
Nice.
Alright. So, yeah. Is there
Yeah.
anything else that you want to do with Gerby?
Yes, the other thing that you could probably prompt me for.
Yeah. So, I don't know what Gerby's day-to-day looks like when she doesn't, like, have anyone to talk to in particular. But I'm assuming that she would be walking around campus, for whatever reason at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that, actually, I think that, Argent would approach you at some point, when she can. And she would say, excuse me, Gerby, correct?
Oh, yeah, hi.
Hello. You attended one of my classes that I offer for Intro to Astronomy.
Yeah.
Well, I am holding another class for the same semester, and we are going to be getting into applied arithmetic. I hope that you could find such a thing enriching. So, you're invited to attend if you so choose.
Yeah, sure, I'll be there. I don't know much about that, so I guess I'll learn a lot.
Wonderful. Well, I look forward to seeing you.
Yeah, you too.
All right. So, would Gerby do anything to, I don't know, do any prep before going, or is she just gonna sit in on the lecture and see what she can absorb?
Yeah, I think she would go to the library and try to find a book like Intro to Applied Arithmetic.
All right. Roll me an investigation, please.
Yeah, we don't have anything else going on today. Gerby is going to use one of her starry forms.
Yeah.
Yeah, she cracks open the book, and looks at like how thick the book is and how many words are on the page, and then she's going to use the form of the dragon. So what was that again? It was I don't remember I don't have the exact thing pulled up, but it's supposed to make it so that intelligence and wisdom rolls, anything lower than a 10 is treated like a 10.
All right. Um, I think I've described you using your starry form maybe before. I don't know how often. You're just popping that shit in a public library. So, yeah. I suppose that during the time that you guys have been researching various things related to dragons and the stars and how it all makes sense in the grand scheme of the world as you know it. And somehow, through all of this confusion, you can still feel a very clear and tangible connection to the stars and to the dragon constellation, which might be comforting. You can confidently attempt to find this book about math in a public library with the power of Bahamut at your side.
Great. Okay, that's fine. I rolled an 11.
All right.
I believe. Oh wait, that's +1, so 12.
Okay. Because you rolled over 10, the Argent was a little bit vague. I believe that it can be attributed to something like her not really thinking about the fact that you might want to know what the arithmetic is being applied to. I think that you can make an assumption that because it is a intro to astronomy class, that you can try to look for specific books that are about applied arithmetic in astronomy.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can find a book. In regards to what Gerby can get from it, and I'm gonna talk to Chelsea right here. You did get a whole book, so especially in the later half, it's gonna be a bit more complex. But around what's in the first half of the book is what you can expect to be covered in the class. And talking to Chelsea here it's vectors.
Oh.
It's vectors. It's just about like if a star is moving across the sky, and it travels this distance in this amount of time, and assuming that its trajectory is not changed over the course of, what period we're looking at it, how far will it travel? It's just that, pretty much. So, with a 12, I think that Gerby can do an okay job. I don't think she memorizes a formula or anything, but she can conceptualize, oh, so we're looking at how fast things move and there's all these lines involved. Okay. If that sounds accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So because of that, when Gerby is in the lecture proper, I'm gonna have her roll another intelligence, and because you went and you studied ahead of time, you did the reading before class, like a good student, you get advantage.
Nice. Okay. Right. This was just straight intelligence, you said?
This is I guess when you're in class, it's a little bit less of an investigation. So, Actually, would that be investigation or would that be perception for just absorbing information in a class?
I would just do straight intelligence, maybe.
Straight intelligence works, yeah. We can do a straight intelligence with advantage for when Gerby actually is sitting in class.
Okay, first roll is a 14. Second roll is also a 14. +1 for 15.
All right. Very cool. I think that when Gerby arrives in class, Argent just gives her a very cordial smile and a little nod as she walks in. And starting class, it's about the end of the semester. You can tell that Argent saved this unit for last. It's just getting students comfortable with the idea of doing math in this environment. And so Gerby can keep up. With a 15, she can very much keep up with the material that is being presented, which could be considered impressive because she's only sat in for one class before this, and she was not here for the rest of the semester. But when Argent puts up, basic problems and goes over the logic behind the formulas and stuff, she can follow it, and she can, it's not perfect. She doesn't get it first try. She makes a few silly mistakes, probably, but she can, get the problems done. She can do them in an appropriate amount of time, and she learns something.
Yay! That's great. Yeah, I think Gerby, I think she feels proud of herself for understanding.
Yay! I think that when Arjun dismisses class, she kind of asks you to if she can talk to you for a little bit, which I think if Gerby cares to notice, there might be a few students that are like, did she do anything? I don't know. I don't even think she's like in this class often or anything. And they're just talking about her, wondering what's up. But Arjun calls Gerby if she can talk to her for a second.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Teach?
Did you find the class enlightening?
Sorry, I'm eating something in real life.
That's fine. Take
I don't know why I did that right as I was. Yeah.
That's all right.
Gerby says, yeah, I did. It was really interesting, actually.
That's really great to hear. I understand that you're a druid of the stars. I'm not exactly sure how much the academic side of all of this interests you.
It does. I mean, you know, I think I am always gonna probably prefer, you know, just being outside, with nature, you know, hands-on learning, picking stuff up from just observing it, but I mean, I do like learning more about this stuff. I mean, you know, unlike other druid circles, I can't really go out and get to the stars to figure out what's going on up there. It's pretty far.
Yes, there is quite a bit of variety when it comes to the field. From what you've seen, of course, there is the strictly mathematical approach, just trying to predict the stars as we see them in the sky, and then there's the more social approach, trying to observe how the stars and their activity influences us on the material plane. So I'm sure that if you wanted to pursue a career in academia in this field, or to any degree, of course, there is definitely something that we could arrange for you to have you interact with the magical side of things a lot more, and being able to conceptualize more abstract concepts within an academic framework can be rewarding.
Heck yeah, that sounds sweet.
Well, it was very nice to have you. You're a very natural addition to the class.
Yeah, thanks. It's nice to be here.
Arjun smiles. Well, if there's nothing else, I wish you a good day.
You too.
All right.
Yay! I love Gerby's personal quest of going to college.
Get that fucking degree.
Gerby, at the end of this campaign, Gerby's gonna have a fucking bachelor's in astronomy.
Fucking as she deserves.
You should get it at the end of the semester.
She should be teaching the class by the end of the semester.
Yeah.
It is all very exciting. Of course, how far and what direction this goes is all up to Chelsea, but I'm excited to see what else we can do with that.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's all I have. Ooh, wait, actually, that's not all I have. Okay.
Yep, fuck me, I guess.
We'll get to everyone.
Also, sorry, I'm actually there was one last thing I needed to do. And I was like, yeah, I can just save it for whenever. But now I'm very scared that Gani's thing is going to be like teleporting 1,000 miles away from reach. If that is her thing, let me go before her.
Yeah.
But if it's not, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, again, I do have things in a loose order. So, I want to make sure that if anybody wants to do something that involves other characters, that you guys can do that and nothing gets in the way. So, we can get to that. For you, Chelsea, I have other things planned for Kirby. Do you want to do them now, or would you like me to come back?
I'm fine with either one. Is anyone else really, roaring to go?
Nope.
I'm scared.
You're scared. Val, you're like last.
So
Okay,
what
cool.
the fuck is she gonna do?
Okay.
Guys, I don't like
I
having
was-
sneak peeks. They really scare me.
I'm sorry.
I was kind of worried I was gonna go first, so that's good to hear.
Yeah, Val, you're fine. Everyone calm down, basically. Everyone's
Yeah.
gonna get to do what they want. Everyone's gonna be back in time for Yuletide. There's only so much I can do before the fucking Christmas episode. Calm down.
All right. Yeah. You know what? I'll go right now. Let's give everyone else some time, a bit of buffer to get ready.
Alright. Okay. So this would happen anywhere from a few hours later to the next day. But eventually, Tony would approach Kirby. Again, probably when they're just walking around campus. And she would say, Kirby, hello.
Hey, Tony. What's up?
I understand that my mother invited you to attend another one of her lectures.
Yeah. It was good.
Yes, I'm very happy to hear that. I was wondering how it went, and I'm happy to hear that it was good. Did and she approached you personally to invite you?
Yeah, I guess she did.
I see. How forward of her. Well, I suppose I may have mentioned this in the past, I may have not, but I actually used to be an astronomy major myself, and I eventually switched to arcana neurology. So, but of course I still retain quite a bit of the knowledge that I gained during my time in the program, so if that is something that you would like to pursue seriously, I hope I can be of use to you.
Whoa, yeah. Wow. Wow, yeah, you've got a lot of stuff up there in the brain. Jeez.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you're offering to help me study, then I'll definitely take you up on that.
Yes, I suppose that is essentially what I am offering. Very good.
Nice. Yeah, it'll be fun to hang out with you too.
Yes. I suppose it would. In the sense that it would be fun to hang out with you. So, yes, it would be fun for at least one of us, probably. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully for both of us.
Yes, that would be ideal. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you. That's all I wanted to say.
Nah, you're not keeping me. Again, it's nice to talk to you.
Thank
I
you.
mean, you know, like outside of like work stuff. questing.
Yes, I suppose we don't do much of that, but it is comforting to know that you believe that it is good, even though we have not done it a lot.
For sure.
All right, I should go. It is good talking to you.
Nice. It is good talking to you too.
Nice. Goodbye.
Crazy
And she
Riz,
leaves.
Tony.
What? Huh? Great,
Crazy Riz, Tony. You didn't
Riz
soften
alert.
at all. That was awesome, Tony. Nice hook.
Secured that goblin bag.
I can't wait to be Tony's stoner boyfriend.
Crazy in the sense that it sucked, perhaps.
It's, I mean, again, this is like sort of the same reason why Gerby and Scrivener are friends. Gerby's easy mode for social interaction.
Yeah. Yeah.
True enough. Yeah. Tony's got, yeah, she'll remember that.
Oh, that's awesome. That was so good. Opening with the weird vibe of, oh, my mom invited you? How forward of her.
Oh,
I don't know why
God.
she said
How
that.
forward of her.
I don't know
God.
why she said
Tony, you gotta get her before your mom does.
No!
That's exactly what I was thinking.
No! None of
God,
what...
the scene that just played in my mind is Synthis, like, watching with binoculars, like, she pulled the mom card this early.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She played the mom card this early.
She
Oh
can
my
pull it
God.
back with a study date.
She can pull it back with the study date.
Oh my God.
She can still tag this.
None of what you guys are joking about is happening. I'll deny it forever.
Until it's official.
That's so funny.
Anyway, my intention is fully just to forward the Gerby Goes to College Chronicles.
That's awesome. Thank you, Jordan.
No problem. Now that is actually all I have for Gerby this episode. Of course, if there's anything you would like to do, you're free to jump in whenever is appropriate.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you know if I come up with anything.
Sweet. All right. So, I understand you, Haley, want to do something with Scrivener. If you would like, we can do that now.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna just save it for when whatever, but Gani, I have a genuine fear of Gani getting milk and never coming back. And I need to talk to her real quick. Yeah,
God.
okay. So just gonna knock on Gani's door, I guess.
Alright. Yeah, she answers. She opens it.
Yeah. He goes, I'm all like fucking crunched in the corner here. He goes,
Hello, ma'am. If I can have a second of your time, I had a question to ask you.
Go ahead.
Do you have a favorite color? And what is it? And can I know?
She looks a little surprised. But she kind of like she like shakes her head but like she's kind of like I don't know if I've ever said this before, but this might be the first time. But she kind of like genuinely smiles a little bit. And she kind of chuckles and just goes, "Well, funny thing, actually, it's red."
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Scrivener smiles quite big at that, and he says,
Okay, easy, easy, easy. That's all I wanted. Thank you.
No problem. What
Nope.
what's your favorite color?
Black.
Interesting. And she looks a little she looks a little awkward.
um, oh god, yeah, no, he kind of just rubs his hands on his pants. Yeah, okay, he's gonna ask,
Do you quick question. Do you celebrate like holidays in the Underdark?
Um, I do celebrate one. If you would call it a holiday.
Well, that's ominous.
Yes, I'm not quite accustomed to the above ground holidays. I apologize.
Well, my favorite one is coming up, so I thought I would ask you that. So, um, wow. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go.
Right.
Have
Thanks
a
for
good one.
this. Thanks for this intriguing conversation.
Yeah. Um, what do you have a name for the holiday that you celebrate, or
Hmm. I don't think I have one.
Tell us.
Sorry.
this is going on long enough?
um, hold on. I have to Google something.
I hope it's Sweet Fat of the Hog Tuesday. I hope that's
Yeah,
the only holiday.
baby.
I do
But okay,
celebrate
I'm
one.
saying this now. Sorry, Jordan, if this goes against your lore. Sweet Fat of the Hog Tuesday is a goblin holiday that they celebrate.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
That's
Goblins
awesome.
celebrate Sweet Fat of the Hog Tuesday traditionally. They take a sweet hog and they suck the fat out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so I didn't come up with a name for it. Um, I'm kind of considering not having a name for it.
I think that'd be
Actually,
valid.
yeah, that might actually be that would make sense, I think. Yeah. Um, what did Scribner say exactly?
Do you have a name for the holiday?
Okay. Yeah, Gani will just say, not exactly. We just observe it and move on.
Wow. Ever the mysterious, Gani.
She kind of rolls her eyes.
Well,
What did you say the Christmas New Year's was called,
Yuletide.
Jordan? Yuletide?
Yeah, it is called Yuletide. It's a multiple day long festival between
Okay.
around the solstice to around the New Year.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna say,
yeah. Well, the holiday that's coming up, if you want to look into it at all, maybe Tony has like a culture pamphlet or something that can inform you efficiently. But it an aspect of it is celebrated very specifically under Sanctifex of seeing the first sunrise of the new year. And I won't really be celebrating that part anymore. So I thought I would bring my attention to the other aspects of the holiday. Um, you know, festivals and gifts, stuff like that.
Do you need my permission?
Your acknowledgement, maybe.
Well, I acknowledge that you're participating in culture. I must check out this culture pamphlet you mention. I will admit I am unknowledgeable on the aspects of this event. But if that's what you want to do, then I acknowledge it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
And I acknowledge your observation holiday, although I don't think I can look up any information on that.
Yes, I doubt there's any documentation on it. If it's ever crucial for you to know any information on it, I will let you know.
Of course. I'm fine being in the dark until then. Okay, I'll be going then.
That sounds good.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
he waves and scampers off.
She closes the door.
Crazy Riz, Scrivener. Crazy Riz.
He doesn't have to turn on the Riz.
Get that grandma back.
he can turn off his natural riz around Gani.
They both can show their character sheet to each other.
You can show the page that has the pony version of her missing a hoof.
You don't have something like that on your character sheet.
Yeah, sorry for lying.
That's
She is.
not true.
I didn't mention this, but on the way back and like all this time, she's still wearing her cloak.
Yeah. All right. I am pleased as punch over here that I have all of this fucking, like, ultimately inconsequential world building for how all of you celebrate your holidays within all of your cultural backgrounds and stuff, and that you guys all remember it and talk about it with each other in session, which makes it real.
Oh yeah, forever ago, before the campaign started, we talked about Sanctifex holidays. Yeah, I remembered.
Yay!
Yeah.
And Val
Cool.
also remembered the thing that we talked about, probably, if that's the same thing that I was thinking about while you were talking.
Yes.
About it. Yes!
I couldn't remember if we established a name for it.
Probably not. It would probably
It's up to
just...
you to decide where it goes in the year.
I guess so. We could talk about that later.
Yeah, if you ever want to, you can be like, all right, next episode, it's happening. You can do that if you want.
Next episode, it's happening. And then, like, the apocalypse happens or whatever.
It happens to be exactly on the same day as Christmas.
Oh, wow, whoa! Crazy!
Turns out she was celebrating Christmas all along, and she didn't even know
She was
it.
just being a freak about it.
What she was
Really has a
observing
name
was
for
Santa's
it.
sleigh shrieking across
Yeah.
the sky.
She was observing the birth of Christ.
Wow.
She's one of those little thingies that they sell around the Jesus baby.
Nativity.
Like the animals?
No.
No?
What
the
do you-
nativity.
Oh, the
She
nativity
was there.
Yeah.
She was there.
She was part
That's how
of
old
it.
she is.
She's so old.
She was one of the 3 wise men.
She was!
And that's when we find out about his pronouns.
Oh my god.
No, no.
Oh, God. Ghani's
Okay.
his pronouns is the funniest inside joke that no one watching recording will ever know about.
All 200 people watching.
Jesus Christ. Not true. Not true. Again.
Yeah,
not
wait.
real.
I do want to clarify. The 260 views we got was on the second to last episode. The last episode we got has 9.
Alright.
So they all fucked off.
Yeah. So y'all weren't hooked?
Yeah, y'all didn't like that this actually blows up this time? Y'all didn't
Yeah.
like that one?
Fucking. If you're here, say something in the comments. You can say
Sound off.
Sound off in the comments. You can say a critique. You can say something you liked. You can call one of us a slur. No, you
Wait,
can't.
I'll be
critique
so
me,
fucking
though.
real. If anyone critiqued this, I'd be like, Val, turn the comments off.
Yeah, you're not allowed to critique.
You're
Don't
not
crit-
allowed to say
don't-
anything about dolls. You don't know him yet.
Yeah, don't critique any of the players. Critique me. Do that.
Critique
Oh.
Ghani, but not how I play her.
Just
Okay.
her character, but not how we write her or play her or anything. Just how she is
Wait,
as a person.
don't expose that we pre-read all this.
But it's scripted.
It's all scripted.
It's script. We
Shut up.
script the most awkward fucking conversations possible between
Yeah.
our characters.
I intentionally script Argent to stutter over her words and take 1 billion years talking, even though she's supposed to be charismatic.
Yeah, I don't know why Jordan does this, but Jordan writes in exactly how many seconds we're supposed to do for our awkward pauses.
Oh yeah.
I
have like several timers going on while I'm
Yeah.
talking.
I just
That-
counted in my head.
Yeah, you know that part earlier where Gerby was supposed to be speaking, but I took a bite of food in real life? That was
That
also
was scripted.
Scripted.
Yeah.
Scripted. This is how comedy's made, people. It's all a fucking sham.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we still have White Scrivener in the slideshow.
Ew.
I mean, it's still his profile
Oh
picture.
shit! I'm gonna have to
Oh,
make new
God.
profile pictures. God damn it.
I was thinking about if you do make new ones, it'd be cool if you drew one where we're all like in the same space. But I don't know how feasible that is to make profile
What's
pictures
that?
from that.
What does that
Basically,
mean?
just like a group photo, but then we can just take our character and.
Yeah, instead of we're all separated in squares, we're like
Maybe.
together.
I'll think about it.
All right. No pressure.
Yeah.
Listen. No more profile pictures for a second.
No, yeah,
If
you're
it really
good.
gets out of hand, I can edit Scrivener's. Scrivener gets a new one. The rest of y'all, no one else has had character design changes except Scrivener. I'll look
I
the
kind
same.
of
No
have.
reason.
Her hand
Yeah.
is below her neck.
Yeah.
We're all wearing winter clothes.
mm,
No.
Later.
No expectations.
Yeah, no.
I just saw the white Scrivener emoji in the slideshow and got jump scared a little bit.
He's gonna
Anyway.
get jump scared looking at old pictures of himself.
Oh,
What the
He-
fuck? Who is that?
Yeah, he's gonna have to get used to his new self, and then he's gonna get jump scared by white boy.
All right, DM Jordan.
Yes.
Will Tony have this specific shit to say if Dulles is like, give me the ichor, or can we move to Gani, whatever she has planned?
She would tell Delos that the expected symptoms may include headache, drowsiness, concentration problems, dry mouth, dizziness, fatigue, gastrointestinal distress, including nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, or absence of hunger, light sensitivity, depression, sweating, hyperexcitability, irritability, and anxiety.
Well, Delos would say half of those is a Tuesday afternoon for me.
Alright, she'll be monitoring you.
Yeah.
He does have brain damage.
into the grippy hoof
Oh, what?
facility with you.
The grippy horseshoe.
Yeah, the grippy horseshoe. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, she'd give you the whole rundown. She would also say that it is entirely possible that the medication may give semi-immediate results some weeks and not other weeks. So far, Synthis has been moderately lucky in the sense that his symptoms seem to be manageable and that his memory seems to be coming back in predictable amounts. But as treatment for him continues, that might not be the case, and as we start treatment for you, that might also not be the case.
Okay. Delos would say, one question though.
Yes.
Will I get sick pay since I'm actively participating in your experiment if I'm unable to go on the quest?
Yes, if this did happen for Synthis and I did give him remedial pay as well. So if I rule that you are unwell to go on a mission and intentionally hold you back, I will be giving you remedial pay. Similarly, if you express to me that you feel unwell due to the effects of this medication, or to be completely honest, any other medication, such as if you were heavily injured from something or other, you'd be getting remedial pay. Of course, I expect that you will not abuse this, right that you have, and in not doing that, you will have full access to sick leave.
Delos looks very satisfied with that answer.
All right. Okay. Tony would say, if you are fine with perhaps on days that if you would be fine with you and Synthis taking your medication in sync with one another, so that and if you would be fine maybe rooming with each other on those days, so that she can set up Stila in the room and watch both of you at once.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Delos would be fine with that. Sleepover.
You get
Yeah,
you get
he's
weekly
fine with that.
you get weekly sleepovers with Synthis now, but you can't do anything fun like watch Mean Girls or paint each other's nails because you're too busy experiencing all the side effects of a hangover.
Well,
Yay!
Fun.
That's. I mean, hell. I think Synthesis is still gonna get his nails painted just by a man who's hungover.
That's funny. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's everything. Delos can start his medication pretty soon after that.
Lovely.
Yeah. In fact, I think that. Actually, let me see what I have down for you. Yeah. I think that you guys can take the medication very soon after that, and we can cut to maybe the next day or so, where you do take this.
Tell me how it tastes.
It is something of a potion, something of an elixir, a tonic perhaps. It tastes not great. It somehow tastes like nothing, and like you just sucked on like some rusty iron. It's not great. It doesn't. It maybe has like a bad smell, probably.
Oh.
But it doesn't make you sick. It's not hard to drink. It's unpleasant, but it's not hard.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Give me a Constitution roll, and for the sake of doing it, I'll make Synthis do one as well.
All right. Is mine a 0 or a -1? It's a 0. Oh, okay. Well, all day I've been rolling 15s, 14s, 18s, so I think it only makes sense that I've just rolled a 6.
Okay.
Hmm.
Synthis, again, because you agreed to it, you and Synthis are going to be rooming tonight with Stila watching over you, keeping track of your vitals, making sure everything's above board. Synthis, perhaps because he's done this before, is doing okay. Maybe even better than last time. Even though it's probably not by much. But he isn't... He needs to sit down every once in a while, but he's not... he doesn't need to spend all day in bed like he did before. Delos does need to stay in bed. Probably not all day. He can get up to go to the bathroom without falling on his face. But it is unpleasant even then, and you would feel the need to go and lie down again. In fact, after... Well, I'll save that for a bit.
I just raised my eyebrow at you suspiciously. What were you going to say?
In just a second.
Okay.
So, yeah, Delos is not feeling good. You can stand up for about, at max 20 minutes before you need to sit down or lie down, either willingly or not.
Ouch. Okay.
Synthis is staying with you through this, even when he doesn't need to. He spends the night with you, of course, but even the morning after, when you're still not feeling all the way there, he stays with you, watches you, asks if brings you water when he can, things like that. He's not there.
Hey, you know who else is there
Oh.
doing the same thing?
The Scrivener's there.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right.
Whose room are they in?
I think we can say that it's Synthesis' room.
All right,
Okay.
keep it. See if you look at that field. See if you remember anything.
We'll see.
Everyone just crowd around it and see if it triggers anything.
I'm sorry. The way this entire scene has been described, I've just been imagining like montage of Delos and Synthis, and then the camera slightly zooms out, and Scrivener's also on there.
Yeah.
And then the camera zooms out
He was
more.
there the whole time.
Yeah.
And then the camera zooms out more, and Gani's like outside, making sure that the shield is within view.
Fucking
my-
like she's like in the background,
He's a
like
fucking
peeking through
sicko.
the creak of the fucking door.
Oh my god.
Oh
Man,
my
can
God.
Gerby also be there?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
This
That-
is over the course of a whole day. So, okay. You guys take the medication, you go to bed for the night, and then the next day, Scrivener can, be popping in and out, helping Delos with things. I was just going to say, I don't think Synthis spends all day with Delos, and, since Scrivener is also here helping Delos out, he probably feels comfortable leaving Delos, to Scrivener's devices a bit more. But we can say that all happens.
All right.
I want to say that Synthis and Delos, maybe early morning or something. Maybe Synthis got up to use the bathroom or something, and when he comes back, Delos is awake and kind of groaning, maybe with a bit of a headache. Or maybe not groaning, maybe he takes that headache like a fucking champ. Who knows? But I want to do a little bit of a role play, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay.
So, if you would allow me this.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, let me get into the mind space. I just woke up. My head hurts. Alright, he is groaning.
Oh. Not taking it well, I assume.
I have felt better and I have felt worse, but I've definitely felt better.
Synthis sits down as well, kind of wobbly on his feet, but not to the degree that you're feeling. I see. Well, is there anything that you need? A glass of water, maybe? Stila is in the room as well, just kind of, she doesn't need to sleep, so she's just kind of like, she has her eyes closed, but she's just sitting upright and her tail's wagging in the corner of the room.
Delos kind of waves his hand, goes, no, I don't, I'll be fine. Did you feel this bad when you, first drank that terrible rusty water?
Something like that, yeah. I don't know how bad you feel right now, but I did have to spend quite a bit of the day in bed, so if you have to do the same, I suppose it's expected.
Well, I see now part of probably why you were, having second thoughts, cause, oh, jeez. I mean, it's gonna be worth it, but, ugh.
Yes. I do hope that you remember something. It would be a shame to experience this discomfort and have nothing to show for it by the end of the week.
You don't know how true what you just said is, because if I do all this and I don't get my answers, I don't even know what I've been doing this whole time.
He looks at you. And he says, "You were interested in my work in the Shadowfell, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I am.
Well, since we are alone, and of course, if you'd rather just go back to sleep, that's alright. We can always talk
No,
later.
go ahead. Say what you want to say. I'm up now.
Well, I suppose I don't really have anything to say in specific, but I suppose that's just me not knowing what you want to hear exactly.
How about don't worry about what I want to hear and focus on what you want to say.
Interesting. Alright. I don't want to say anything specific, so I guess I'll just recount things as they come to me. I've never seen the Raven Queen in person. Very few Shadarkai do. Very few. Does anyone? But all of our orders come down from her. I suppose there is the occasional order from a higher up, something about pragmatism, something about politics. It doesn't really matter to me. But most of our work has something to do with either maintaining order in the Shadowfell itself, among its citizens, making sure that dues are fairly paid to the Raven Queen, or traveling outside of the Shadowfell to collect resources for her.
Resources.
Yes. Well, how do I say this? Sometimes it's artifacts, magic items, items of historical importance, ones that commemorate important events in world history across planes, items that commemorate important events in personal history. Other times it's people. People who experienced great emotion, people of great significance. We bring them to the Raven Queen.
And then what do you do with the gathered resources?
We don't do much of anything with them. It's the Raven Queen that has any right to do anything with them. What she does with them, presumably, is archive them, I suppose. Just to keep them, just to surround herself with the happenings of the world. Although, I can't say for sure. And I suspect that nobody could. except the Raven Queen herself, and of course, no one is worthy of hearing that. That which is personal to somebody as important as she is.
It's interesting. Which I suppose I've already said that. That seems strange to me.
Does it?
Not necessarily in a bad way, just not what I would expect.
What would you expect?
I suppose I would expect the Raven Queen to be less. What's the word other than selfish? Not selfish. But do you understand what I'm saying with that?
I suppose that she could be considered selfish, but
Self-regarding,
well,
considerate of the self. You know, not selfish, because that's such a poor connotation. But just to have for the self instead of for, I don't know. It's not neutral.
well, there's very few that the Raven Queen could regard, if not for herself. Very few of any significance compared to herself. I believe that it makes sense to consider her selfish or self-regarding or whatever you'd like to call it.
Self-important. That's the word.
I believe that word has pretty poor connotations as well.
Does it?
I
Oh,
mean,
jeez.
from what I know, I suppose I'm not sure about the connotations that it carries in the Feywild or the material plane, for that matter.
I don't think it has poor connotations. I've been called self-important, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
Alright.
But anyway, I understand. You respect the Raven Queen, and so I wasn't trying to imply anything.
I understand. I suppose the way that I think about it, even if you were attempting to imply something about her character, it wouldn't really matter to her, so I don't see why it should matter to me. My respect for her is not something that depends on anyone else's feelings on the matter. So, you can think whatever you like. I suppose I didn't really get into how all of this works in with my experiences with the undead. The long and short of it is that when we collect artifacts for the Raven Queen, it's very common for them to be the personal property of those who have passed. And when we collect people of great importance to the Raven Queen, well, people of great importance are usually important because of the way that they died. And so, it's fairly commonplace for Shadar Kai to be trained in the collection of souls, I suppose you could say. I have never done it myself. I have assisted those who have that capability.
What qualifies as important in the way that maybe someone were to die? What would be important?
Ultimately, the Raven Queen is who determines what is important and what is not. But there are patterns. If somebody were to be martyred and their name is remembered through generations and temples erected in their honor, that would count as a very hefty prize for the Raven Queen's archives. However, if somebody were to die in great tragedy, or even if somebody were to die in great happiness on their deathbed, surrounded by loved ones, either of these extremes, even if their name is not remembered, even if they may not have accomplished anything of historical significance, these are souls that tend to be of importance to the Raven Queen when she gets wind of them. But of course, this is all speculation.
Have you ever lost anyone?
Peers, there are situations where Shadar Kai are not received amicably. For some communities, our presence is a sign of misfortune, and for others, we are simply feared. And so, it's not, well, I have experience with some of my peers leaving for the material plane and not coming back. I suppose I'm one of them now, in a way.
But you're still here.
That I am. I suppose it's possible that others I knew are still here as well, if very slight.
So you don't know where they ended up then?
Sometimes their souls are retrieved, sometimes they're not. If they are, it is usually a matter of a higher up ordering for their soul to be retrieved and for them to find a resting place in the Shadowfell. But sometimes this doesn't always happen. It's more of a formality.
So when souls are retrieved, did they go straight to the Raven Queen? Or is that that's only if they're important?
Most of the souls that are retrieved are by direct order of the Raven Queen, so yes. But the ones of Shatter Kai that are retrieved by order of other Shatter Kai, well, they're usually placed in tombs.
Once something is in the possession of the Raven Queen, I assume there's no getting it back, right?
Synthis looks at you straight. No.
Delos nods.
Anyway, if I had anything I wanted to say, I believe I've said it. I don't mean to keep you awake. I guess I thought I might take your mind off of how you were feeling before.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I could talk about myself, but it's probably not as interesting and dutiful as the whole thing that you had going on.
I have an interest in your past. If there's anything you'd like to share with me, I would like to listen.
Well, this may not be what you're expecting by, sort of how I am, but I really miss the Feywild. I like it. Ah, and I'd give anything to be able to just sort of return to how things were.
That's not possible.
But that's not possible.
I'm afraid that might not be possible for me either. If that's the case, you won't be alone. And barring that, you aren't alone right now either.
I appreciate that. I guess I won't know what'll happen until I remember, which is what we're here for in the first place.
Yes. What about the Feywilds do you wish you could have again?
That is the question. Uh, how do I even answer that? Everything. The normalcy, my life, everyone I know, my family, my friends, everything.
You have no one in the Feywild to return to.
I don't know if they would want me to return.
Synthis nods. But
And
you don't know.
I don't know. And I don't know if I really want to find out. Though I suppose the fact that no one's come to find me gives me my answer.
If that's the case. I wonder if no one coming to find me is my answer as well. But, like I said before, I already signed up for all of this medicine and all of this instinct, and, well, it would be fickle of me to go back on that now. And I'm not known for being fickle.
I mean, well, at this point, what have we got to lose? At least it gives us something to do.
That's true. I've expressed to you before that I've recently found that I need something to do. And if the worst answer is that there's no going back, then I suppose I can either find out or not go back and never find out. And it can only be as bad as I imagine or better.
That's strangely optimistic of you.
Is it strange for me to be optimistic?
I suppose I just...
He smiles.
When everything's been taken from you, it's a little difficult to be optimistic.
I find that it's necessary to be. If I haven't retained some amount of optimism, well, you all might have killed me in that cave.
I wouldn't have let that happen, first off.
Would you?
No, I wouldn't have.
Thank you.
I mean, there's no reason that anyone needs to die. It's all quite unnecessary.
Of course. Well, I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. I hope you do too. And, I mean, I know that medicine, it's not really quite the same effect for you anymore, but the sentiment still stands.
Thank you. It's entirely possible that it could get worse, or that next week will be twice as bad, so thank you.
course. And if you remember that you're actually supposed to give me to the Raven Queen, let me know first, so I can have a head start.
He smiles and says, "Trust me, you'll know."
That's a terrifying thing you just said.
He smiles a little wider. "I promise."
Okay. Alright, I'm falling asleep.
Alright. Good night.
And Delos lays back down, conks the fuck out.
Cool. Alright. Thank you for role-playing with me.
Of course.
And that's all I have for Dulles this episode. Again, if there's anything you'd like to do, let me know when appropriate.
Clint McElroy commented on your Merle drawing.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, oh, what?
What?
Clint McElroy commented on my drawing.
What the
Of
Oh my
Mel.
god.
Wait, like on Instagram?
Yeah, he said you honor me.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Alright,
god!
yeah. Sorry, I was in the middle of roleplay and I saw that and my brain fucking exploded. I had to lock in real fast.
No,
Oh my
good
God.
job. Because if that happened to me, I fully would have, like, just been gone.
Yeah. I forgot what we were talking about for a second. I had to lock in.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
And now I'm so happy.
Clint
Yeah, I mean,
McElroy's...
for good reason. That's so cool.
Hey everyone, go follow _WWAL on Instagram, AWOL.
Yeah, it's credited
Oh.
on everything that he's drawn in the slideshow, in case you didn't catch it then. So, go follow him, and, yeah, go follow him.
Holy
Oh,
fuck,
thanks.
bro.
Anyway.
Easter egg, can you find Clint McElroy's comments on my profile? Let
Oh
us
my
know in the
God.
comments below.
Oh my god. Anyway, celebrities are just people.
That reminds me of
Yeah.
when the creator of Napoleon Dynamite commented
yeah.
on his Napoleon Dynamite drawing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't think I knew that.
I didn't know it was the creator of Napoleon Dynamite. I was just like, thanks, whatever. Thank you for the comment. And then Haley later told me, like, wow, you responded really lukewarmly to the creator of Napoleon Dynamite. And I was like, I what?
Holy shit.
I was like, no.
I was like, good job, bro. Nice riz, Andy.
Yeah, I'm fucking
Riz
humbled.
alert.
Oh my god. Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed Synthis and Delos lore drop.
Yeah, that
Barely.
was awesome.
Thank you.
That was a very cool convo between y'all.
Yay.
Yeah. Actually, can we take a quick break, please?
Yeah,
I was gonna
actually.
ask the same thing.
Yeah, totally.
Thank you.
Catch all of you on the flip side. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
And we're back.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Bye.
So, yeah. Oh my god!
Are you
You
alright? Did you get stabbed in the stomach and die?
Oh my god, it was Gani. She's here now.
It just banged my ankle against the table.
Oh no!
Are you okay?
Are you kidding me?
Oh my.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Oh jeez. Sorry.
I'm fine.
That's so terrible.
I just can't believe I made that sound. Alright, holy shit. Okay. Moving on. Alright. So, Bonnie hasn't done anything yet. Would she
She's
like
never
to do?
done anything.
She's never done anything. Would she like to do something?
Nah.
Well, okay. So we. Wait a minute. You do want to do something.
I do actually want to do something.
I knew it, you tricky.
You got me.
Yeah. So what do you want to do?
I am going to do some reconnaissance.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How are you? What are you doing reconnaissance on?
I am going to infiltrate church.
You're gonna infiltrate church?
Yep.
What?
I'm sorry, I don't know how to introduce this.
She
There.
fucking- Is
I'm
she
going to
gonna go
infiltrate
Creator
church.
God's churches? Are you fucking for real?
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, is she gonna go to the fucking Creator God churches and see if they're talking about like the Holy War in that specific sermon?
Yeah.
Donnie, I love you.
She's gonna she found out about extremist churches uh saying stuff about the Holy War and specifically involving hostility towards dragons. And she's going to try to find out more info on that.
All right. And how is she going about it?
She's going to ask around, probably ask Argent if there's like any what the major Creator God churches are nearby in Asklo. And she's going to go there, but being a kobold, she suspects that they might not be willing to give up information describing hostility towards dragons. So she's going to use disguise self when visiting these churches.
All right. So, let me pull up my notes. All right. So,
Oh god, I need my music. My music went away. Hold on.
go get your music. We're gonna be listening to calming Nintendo music as Gani infiltrates potentially hostile churches.
Okay, I have my music. Sorry.
Okay. So what Argent would tell you is that most churches in Asklo are to Coralon Larithian, who's the elf god of magic, and that. Other churches exist, though. There's quite a few for, again, most of them are for Coralon. Some of them are for more. Hold on, my notes again. Moradin, the dwarf creation god of construction and smithing and stuff like that. There are very few related to Garl Glittergold, the gnome god of wealth and tricks. And there is just one dedicated. Well, okay. Again, you asked specifically about extremist churches. So, there's So yeah, most of them are for Forlon, some of them are for Moradin, very few of them are for Garl Glittergold, and just one of them comes to Argent's mind for Yandala. And we're not gonna we're not gonna do all of them, but I have stuff prepared specifically for this Church of Yandala. It is called Yandala's Grace, and it's kind of on the outskirts of town, in a bit more of a rural area.
All right.
It's Asklo, so how rural can it be? But you know.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna try to visit as many of these churches as she can. The disguise that she uses will probably depend on where she's going. She'll try to fit in as much as possible. For the Yondala Church, she is going to disguise herself as a halfling. She makes herself as tall as possible, which is a foot taller than she normally is. I am imagining her with some short, curly brown hair. And she doesn't look like, she looks like an adult still. She's not going to look like a Bilbo Baggins old ass halfling. Yeah.
All right.
And she's also wearing like normal clothes.
Like normal clothes, like not her suspicious little cloak.
Yeah, you can change your clothes with disguise self as well. So she picks, normal clothes that is not armor or a mysterious cloak.
Okay. I understand that using disguise self, you have to retain the basic arrangement of limbs of your normal body. So her halfling character here is also missing her left arm.
That's true. That is correct.
And it being that she's wearing not her mysterious, suspicious ass little cloak, her missing left arm is also visible.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. So, when is Gani leaving to do this? What time of day?
Well, I imagine she'd want to try to hit as many as possible
In the same
like one
day?
and as many as she can. So she's probably going to leave pretty early. After sunrise, though.
Okay. All right. So what time is she hitting this halfling church then? Morning, afternoon? And
I don't know.
you
How much time do you think it'd take to get there?
It's on the outskirts of Asklo, so not too long. I think probably like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and she can be there in the morning.
Okay. Did she do any specific research on would she ask for details? Would she look for details, or does she just want a list of churches and then to find out the rest for herself?
Yeah, she would research them, I imagine. She wouldn't know. I mean, she did look a little into them back when we went to the library,
Okay.
but yeah, she would look for some basic information to not look like a fucking fool when she walks in.
Okay. Well, it makes a lot of sense why Gani would disguise herself as a halfling, because Yandala's Grace is known for being uncharacteristically a little bit xenophobic. It's a halfling only church, which it's common for churches of Yandala to have mostly halflings, but for it to be expressly halfling only, and their members are known to be distrustful of other races. That's a bit unusual. That's why it would be classified as extremist. So Gani can get there at morning. Again, it's in a more rural part of town on the outskirts of Asklo, kind of. And there's fields around. It's a lot less of the very clean, crystal decorated houses and buildings that you guys have maybe gotten, comfortable seeing around. There are still, your crystal wind chime on the patios of certain wood-built houses, but a lot less decorated, a lot more lived in. You know how it is. And in this part of town, she can find the church. It is pretty large. It's a church. But it's, again, made out of, for the most part, wood. Maybe certain parts of the foundation are built with brick, or stone or something of that like. But it's mostly made out of wood. It's mostly very homey. And they do have a bit of signage out, just advertising the name of the church. And, yeah. As she approaches, she can see quite a few halflings milling about. There's, I think as she enters the church, even, she can see a few halfling men, sitting in probably their normal spots in the pews, waiting for the sermon to start. You can see middle-aged halfling women, soon to be quite a few of these men's wives, talking before the sermon for a little bit, catching up over the events of the week, and a few kids dressed in their Sunday finest. Just like either sitting in the pews picking their nose or something, or like talking to other kids and running around and playing in the courtyard. So yeah, a halfling would come up to you before the sermon starts. This pretty pale halfling. He's got freckles and this messy mop of red hair on the top of his head. And he's wearing a clergy uniform, kind of. Well, actually no, because that's Catholic. So he's not doing that. He's wearing, what do pastors wear? Just like dress clothes, I guess. Yeah, probably just like a semi-formal suit. Yeah, let's say that. I've been to church. I haven't. And so he would come up to you, and he would say, "Well, hello, miss. I don't think I've seen you around. What's your name?"
Joe, did you see my message?
I did not. Hello. You can do whatever you want.
Okay, cool. Okay, sorry, what did he say?
He said, "Hello, miss. I don't think I've seen you around here. Can I ask your name?"
Okay, I didn't actually practice her voice, so give me a second.
No problem.
Okay, so she will respond to him and say, all right, all right. She'll say, sorry.
You're fine.
She'll just go, ugh, sorry, I'm so nervous. Ugh.
It's okay.
Okay. She'll say, hello, yes. My name is Breenie. Sorry.
She came up with it just now. She immediately starts laughing.
God. I ruined it. I'm sorry.
You're like that fucking guy in Smiling Friends.
Yeah, I was thinking of him. Okay, no, yeah, she says that.
All right. Well, Brainy, it's very nice to meet you. Welcome to Yandala's Grace. Are you from, Aswell?
Oh, actually, I'm not from around here. I was just stopping by.
Well, it is a very big honor that you would visit our church here. Are you, interested in joining us for this morning's sermon?
Yes, I would love to.
Very nice to have some fresh faces in the pews. Well, I hope you have a enlightening experience. Well, I hope I can deliver.
Thank you. I don't know much about Yondala myself, but I'd love to learn more.
Is that true? You never
Yes.
grew up with her?
No, where I'm from, they didn't really talk about her much.
Well, that is a big shame. Yandala has been nothing but a positive force in my life. And I believe her to be a positive force in every halfling's life. Whether they know it or not. And, well, I'm just so glad you can know it.
Well, I could certainly use a positive force right now.
I hear that. Well, I hope that Yandala and this church as well can be a positive force in your life.
Thank you, I hope so.
Alright. Okay. Very nice.
Sorry, did he say his name?
Oh, he would introduce himself. He would introduce himself as, damn, hold on. Elder Goodward.
Elder Goodward.
And he is in his mid-60s.
Got it.
Yeah, so you can see him, leaving you to, on a good word, and, talking to, some of the other patrons of the church, probably catching up as well. Before the sermon starts proper, you can see him leave and then come back, this time with a much older halfling in tow. He looks to be in his 80s, and he is wearing some rather nice clothes as well, though he is he's kind of slouching and he's walking very slowly, almost shuffling across the floor. Elder Goodward is obviously helping him along, but he takes a seat near the front of the church as Elder Goodward comes up to the front and begins the sermon. I don't know how sermons work.
They, hey, church girl here.
Hi, church girl.
Who went to, I don't know if this is an evil church, but I went to an evil church. Yeah, the way sermons work is that they're kind of, pastor-led, so they can do it, whatever. But sometimes they'll, specifically dissect, a specific passage in whatever, holy book. Really talk about that. Sometimes they do, themes, just being the theme this time is, the theme this time is giving, and then they bring up a bunch of examples in the holy book that come from different sections. So it can be section by section, or it can be theme, but it's mostly just whatever the pastor wants to do most of the time.
All right, that makes sense.
And if you'd like a little more context, at least at my church, I don't know if this is at everyone, but the entire service is not the sermon. There would be times for singing songs and someone else might come on stage and say something.
There is stuff there was a live band at Evil Church. And they would play for about 20 minutes, and then the sermon would happen for an hour, and then he would take questions, and then we would go home.
Okay, interesting. All right. Okay. I need to take this in.
Yeah.
I possibly should have done this before, but I was stewing.
That's okay.
Okay.
Do you need a pause?
I think I could benefit from a pause. A
Sure.
short little pause. Just a little pause. Pause.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take that. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
All right, we're back. I've learned a little bit about how sermons work and how services work. I learned that it's not just the sermon. So, all right. Service starts proper. Elder Goodward comes up and he asks for us to open up today's service with some songs, which I've been informed are a thing. So,
Songs are in fact a thing.
They are in fact a thing. So, he makes a quick statement just about don't worry if you don't know the words, just sing along with us and feel the grace of Yandala moving through you. And he invites this woman up on stage. She has a noticeable makeup on, tasteful but noticeable, and she's got these very how do I say this? Consciously done curls in her hair, and it's this very pretty brown color that catches the light, and she is kind of she comes up and she's very excited to be singing, and to be leading everybody in song, and they sing a few songs to start the service off. They sing about Yandala, they sing about home, they sing about accepting anyone who comes through their doors looking for a warm meal. And they do that. Everyone everyone seems to be very they enjoy singing quite a lot. Halflings tend to there's a large part of halfling culture that is about merriment and sharing of song, and obviously this is very important to this church as well as assumedly other churches of Yandala. The only people who seem to maybe not be as into it are like the children who are like kicking at the pews in front of them, and their parents are like don't stand up and stand still. Even if you're not gonna sing, just don't do that. But that's how that goes. You notice that the elderly man in the front row, he stands up to sing, but he needs to sit down a little bit between songs. So after that, Elder Goodword comes back up and he thanks the lovely Deidre for leading them in song. She does like a little bow. She seems to have fun with it. So, he says that he has been thinking about peace a lot. And he's been thinking about protecting your peace and what that really means when you're going about your day-to-day. Now, peace is something that every halfling deserves in their life. They deserve a warm bed, they deserve a hot meal, and they deserve peace. And there are some threats to that peace that we need to face. But when we face them and when we turn the other cheek is a decision that takes a lot of prudence, and it takes a lot to learn that kind of prudence. And he recounts stories. I have been informed that lots of sermons will draw from direct stories in the Bible or the Holy Book. And he doesn't really do that. Can Gani make a religion check for me?
Oh shit. Yeah. She loves religion.
Loves religion.
Oh. Never mind. 14.
With a 14, you kind of, I don't know exactly how this comes across, but you can somehow glean that halfling culture tends to be very oral. They like to sing songs, they like to tell stories, they like to tell jokes. There's not a lot of holy books, it's not a lot of scripture, it's a lot of stories. It's a lot of songs, it's a lot of just oral tradition is what it is. And this is not specific to this church, it's a larger part of halfling culture, and it's reflected in the practices of its churches, including this one. Now, he tells a lot of stories about halflings protecting halflings. He tells a lot of stories about halflings being threatened. Specifically, he does pull from a lot of stories of halflings being threatened by other races, maybe orcs in some senses, in some of them in particular. There's not a lot of, like, he doesn't speak out against orcs in particular, but him choosing these stories in particular is kind of sending an implicit message. And he talks about, how in some of these stories, the way to find peace is to just turn the other cheek and let it pass, and let, Yandala's grace deliver you from your hardship. And you have to trust that such a thing will happen in time, as you are, and every one of us here is Yandala's chosen. But he also, and there's only a few of these, but he also has stories of halflings who need to find not only Yandala's grace, but Yandala's strength moving through their bodies, moving them to action, and moving them to carve out spaces for halflings wherever they can. And he receives lots of positive regard for his very moving speech, moving sermon, I guess. And I've also been informed that some members of the congregation will be given a chance to kind of speak about their own experiences to the rest of the church. And so I think that around this time he starts to wrap up, but he invites members of the congregation to talk about experiences where they've had to protect their peace, and how they decided to come to that decision, if they think it was the right decision, if they believe that they've executed Yandala's will. And a couple of people do. A couple of them talk about, what would they talk about? I think maybe somebody talks about how they had a bit of a confrontation in the market. Maybe somebody was accused of trying to swindle someone else. Maybe somebody was trying to sell some of their goods in the market, and they were accused of overpricing their stuff, and it got very personal, and there's a bit of a stereotype about halflings being prone to stealing, prone to going behind other races' backs and acting all innocent about it. And you can very much tell that this is a community that feels very victimized by these slights, perhaps on some level, of course, rightfully so, but of course there's nuance. The degrees to which one can become a victim in everyday life is not black and white. Anyway, that being said, is Ghani just being a passive observer to all of this?
Yeah, pretty much. He tries not to stand out too much.
All right. In that case, roll me a perception.
Oh god, okay. Wait, I almost rolled the wrong die. Actually, this was the wrong die, turns out. 12.
Okay. With a 12, all you can tell is that when Elder Goodword is telling these stories about hardship and telling these stories about having to, in some of these stories, fight tooth and nail and do whatever you can to find peace. You can tell his gaze keeps flicking over to the old man in the front row, almost as if he's keeping an eye on him, and that's all you can tell with a 12.
Can I do like an insight check to see if, like, what the fuck he's thinking?
Oh yeah, sure.
Every time he looks at him?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay. 18.
Pretty good. With an 18, you can tell he's careful about what he says in those moments. But with that said, that is how the service goes. And yeah. I do think that quite a few people would talk to Elder Goodword after the sermon is over. I think also that quite a few people would come up to you, Gani, and introduce themselves and ask how you liked the service.
Is it a role play moment, or is
If you wanted
should I
to.
just yeah, she tries to get out of any conversation kind of quickly and just being like, oh yeah, it was fine. Really moved me. It was good. Whatever. But she is gonna wait a bit before for everyone else to kind of finish talking to the elder Goodword, and wants to talk to him again.
All right. Yeah, I think. Yeah. The people that she's talking to, even though she kind of tries to not so subtly brush them off, well, maybe not so subtly to us, the omnipresent, omniscient viewer, but even in her attempts to brush them off a little bit, they're very friendly towards her and very excited about the prospect of her joining their little community. They all seem to be very friendly. Eventually, you can talk to Elder Goodword. In fact, he attempts to make his way over to you as well. Do you want to say something to him first?
Yeah, I'll walk up to him and just go, oh, that was a lovely service.
Well, that's very kind of you to say. I'm very glad you enjoyed it. I hope the subject matter really resonated with you. I'm not sure about your past, but us halflings, we definitely get our fair share.
Yes, actually, I I don't mean to bring up too much personal business, but I actually experienced some moments of unpeace, so I appreciate the message.
I really believe that. I really do. And I just want you to know that we have all experienced some kind of unpeace, as you put it, where really the big thing that we got to remember in those moments is that we're not alone. We have community. We have each other. We have our families. We have our friends. We have our neighbors. And if you'd like it, you have this church to come back to. And I would very much like it if you did come back to it.
Oh, I would love to. I really appreciate being able to have a community now. I must be honest. I lost my previous community, and I am looking for another one now.
Is that right? I am
Yes.
so sorry to hear that. I know the circumstances, but that cannot be easy.
Yeah. It it was pretty rough. I'm sure you've noticed my arm or lack thereof. My hometown was actually attacked by a dragon, and it's been really rough trying to find a new place with a new community.
At the mention of a dragon, he suddenly becomes a lot more serious. Still very empathetic towards you, still very open-hearted, still very sympathetic, but you can tell his voice kind of lowers, and he says, "A dragon, is that right?"
Yes, it was awful.
He glances over at the old man in the pews. You can see a few people are talking to him now. And he says, "Well, that is unacceptable. I cannot believe that there are things in this world that are so powerful and yet so cold-hearted to do something like that."
Me neither, honestly. I've been hearing whisperings of dragons lately, but I don't know what's going on or why something so awful is happening.
Whisperings, you say?
Yes, I've heard that there's been some dragon sightings. I don't know if it was the one that attacked my hometown or not, but it would bring some peace of mind to know that something was done about it.
Roll me an insight.
All right. 12.
With a 12, you can see him actually relax a little bit after what you just said. And he says, "Well, I very much understand the desire for some kind of justice. I think that's perfectly natural in the face of such injustice. I can assure you that something will be done about that. Something will be done about every dragon who believes that they have a place in this world and that we don't. That is, there is no way that something like that can go unpunished. You hear?
You're so right. What is there something you have in mind? If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. I need justice.
Roll me a deception.
Oh.
I've been letting you go for a while without rolling one.
Yeah.
Val,
Can I have advantage?
what did you roll?
That ends up let me do some math real quick. That ends up coming out to a 0.
No, are you kidding me? Val, was that a natural one?
Use your portent
No.
rolls.
That wasn't
Oh
a natural
right, let me use
one.
my portent.
No, Val.
No, that was
Portent.
a 2. That was a 2 minus 2.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice.
No.
Unfortunately, I really shouldn't
Yeah.
be nice on a 2.
What'd you say, Andy?
You said that the spell wore off already.
She goes poof.
Ugh, okay. I'm gonna be nice. And he's gonna say, one last time, his eyes are gonna flick over to, the other man. And then he looks at you. And then he says, now, I assure you, ma'am, that while you've been through something no one, no halfling especially, should ever go through, you don't have to, you don't have to act braver than you are. Now, I'm very sorry to say, but, what brings you to Asklo again? Just, looking for a community, you said?
Yes, I have no hometown to return to, so I've come here.
That's just awful. And what is the name of your hometown, by chance? If something so horrible as a dragon attack is going around, well, especially if it's anywhere near Asklo, I got my community members to be worried about.
That's perfectly understandable. It's actually kind of far. I've been traveling for a little bit. It's a small place, in the woods. Evershire.
Evershire. Oh. It certainly must be far, because I never heard of it, though. I guess I don't get out much. You know how it is.
Right.
Roll me a deception.
Okay, here we go. Oh! Sorry, that's a natural 20.
Alright. She can fucking pull it back somehow.
her heartfelt story wasn't very convincing, but Evershire really got to him.
I fucking guess so? What? Alright. Okay. Alright.
That's a natural 20 minus 2. I don't know if you need that to take into account, but
I'll take it as a crit. Let me think.
god damn it.
Alright. Well. He looks at you and his gaze softens a little bit and he says, I'm so sorry to interrogate you like that. It's just all this dragon talk.
I understand.
Yeah.
I completely understand.
Thank you so much for that. Well, if you do intend on sticking around, I'll just tell you that the Whispers, as you called them, they're not exactly unfounded. There have been talk of dragon attacks here as well, and, well, if you, I don't know if you have any business to attend to later tonight, but there is a bit of a, well, I guess there's a bit of a gathering that I organize here a bit later in the evening, and it's nothing nothing intimidating, nothing to be worried about, of course. It's just a little bit more of a intimate conversation that the congregation likes to hold sometimes to, I guess you could think of it like a bit of a support group where we get to talk about maybe the things that are a little too upset to discuss in front of the kids.
Oh, of course. I would love to come. It does make me feel better knowing that there are others who might share some experiences with me, and if like I said, I might not be able to do much, but if there's anything I can do to help, I'd love to.
Right. Well, you don't worry your little head about helping. You are a guest here at this here community, and as a guest, us halflings are known for being very hospitable. You don't need to lift a little finger to help us out, because we have been helping each other out for longer than any story could tell you. Now,
Right.
it would be great to see you there. It would. Just, stay safe. Alright, miss?
Thank you. You as well. If you don't mind me asking, is there any reason you keep looking over your shoulder?
Well, like I said, some of the subject matter is a bit upsetting. I don't want to scare any of the kids with all this dragon talk or anything like that.
Of course.
Now, best be getting along. But it is very
Right.
nice to talk to you, Miss,
Longwillow.
roll
Breeny Longwillow.
Breeny Longwillow?
Yeah.
Alright, brought it back. Long. It's a very beautiful name.
Oh, thank you.
And he sees you off. I cannot fucking believe you rolled a nat 20. I can't believe it.
I'm going to the cult meeting!
Woo!
Gani
Yeah.
runs around an alley and throws up and drops her disguise.
She throws up!
She doesn't
throw
actually.
up.
She doesn't actually throw up, but she's just like. Ugh.
Poor woman.
And then they sang.
I will say, when they were singing, she was just kind of like. She has a big sweat drop on her forehead and is just like looking around, like awkwardly grinning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
This isn't how religion is supposed to be done.
You're not supposed to sing about it. That's weird.
Why aren't they cowering? Where's their fear? Their hunger.
God.
Alright. Okay. Is there anything that Gani does between, morning and evening?
Oh God.
Can I make a
A request?
Yeah.
would it be cool if we did my slice of life shit in between this and then we can end on cult meeting?
I'm fine with that.
You have slice of life.
Yeah, I have a little thingy to do. Just for vibe's sake, because I think that cult shit might teach us a lot, and I kind of wanted that to be fresh in our minds.
I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. You literally said something and then I was like, oh yeah. Other stuff. I'm sorry, I was not listening.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, if Gani has stuff to do in between, then she should do that. But I was gonna ask, could we do like finish up if anyone else has anything else? Because I have something, and then we end on cult thing because we might get like important information there, and I just think that'd be good to end on.
Oh, yeah. We can totally do that.
Okay.
Alright. So,
You can go back to your computer.
yeah. So yeah. Val, is there anything that Gani does between morning and evening?
Is the slice of life stuff gonna be happening like the same day?
It doesn't have to be.
Okay. I was just thinking like Gani might wanna talk to somebody before she goes. And I was thinking maybe I could do it like as a part of this, but it can be like a separate thing. So we can do the slice of life thing first.
Cool.
Okay. She needs to tell someone where she's gonna be in case she doesn't come back.
Hello, Scrivener. Obtain my body if I'm not back by the time.
I want a traditional burial.
Alright.
You know, the traditional kobold burial. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I will spread your ashes across the dragon bones or some shit.
Gani and Scrivener, actually fucking anyone in Scrivener a little bit, are so, Marge, come closer. If I die, blow up the hospital. Well, I said I would do it, so I guess I will.
That is true.
I forgot what you were talking about until like the last second. I was like, what the fuck are you? I don't remember Marge blowing up a hospital.
Okay. So, yeah. So that's gonna be the next person then? And the next person is Haley?
Yep.
Yup. Alright.
River.
Let me get out of accidentally southern halfling pastor real quick.
I had to. Oh my god! I put on my music, but then it was too short, and it ended right at the end there, and I just had to deal with the fucking ominous silence of the cult leader, like about to find me out. That was scary.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck. I thought she was so fucked.
I thought so too. He was
I enjoy the tension that the rules create. But anyway. Yeah. Okay. Haley, what is Scribner doing?
Okay, gonna knock on Synthesis' door. If he's still sleeping over with Delos, then that whatever door he's in.
Yeah, I think maybe by this time he is no longer sleeping over with Delos. Yeah, you knock on Synthesis' door, and he opens it and sees Scrivener, and he goes, "Oh, hello, Scrivener."
Hello, Synthis. Are you aware that there is a holiday coming up?
Yes, I believe I've been seeing some festivities in town. I understand that it is a Yuletide festival.
That is correct, and do you know anything about Yuletide?
I know it is a day of great cultural importance on the material plane. It coincides with the new year, I believe.
It does. And, a day of such cultural importance, needs to be celebrated correctly. So, I thought I would take it upon myself to educate you on the most important part of the holiday.
Tony did this on Hallows Eve. I'm familiar.
Well, I will help you for this one. The most important part of the holiday is, he kind of like grabs his shoulders. He says, the material items.
I see. And
And
these material items, they can be anything?
well, they have to be good. Of course, it's kind of customary to just lie if you don't like it, but you can see behind the eyes.
Okay. And what role do these material items have in the festival rites?
Their role. Well, it's just you get gifts for the people you like having around, and you don't get gifts for the people you couldn't care less about. So, if you don't get a gift for someone that you would like to keep around, and he kind of leans in, like Delos, then you should probably get a gift for him.
He
It
will believe that I couldn't care less about him if I don't get him a gift.
it would be totally disrespectful.
All right. I appreciate that someone informed me about this before I essentially ruined every relationship I have.
Well, I guess you can just think of me as a hero today. And, better yet, Synthis, let's go shopping.
Shopping.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting paid for the job, right? Might as well spend your money.
Yes. And we will be buying not clothes. We will be buying material items to give as gifts.
Clothes can be gifts. I need to pick up some clothes for myself, too. And I thought that as we walked around, if you saw anything you wanted, I could buy it for you. And that would be like your gift.
You see, clothes can be gifts.
They can, but it's important to match the person's personal style. So if you don't know it, I wouldn't recommend it.
Clothes cannot be gifts.
They can. You were right the first time,
Oh. Yes.
but they're a risky one.
Yes.
You also have to know their sizes, especially with women. That's a dangerous game.
I'd prefer to not play dangerous games.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay. Yeah, okay, strains out.
I didn't think that you would be one of the risky gift givers, especially since we haven't known each other for that long. I can show you the easy, acceptable gifts to give people, and maybe you can learn a thing or two.
Yes. I trust in your ability to instruct me in the safe games to play.
Really?
Well, in this specific situation, I can't imagine. Well, I suppose you could be attempting to sabotage my relationships, but I don't see to what end.
I want you to be a good friend to Delos, because if he is happy, then I'm happy. And it would just be embarrassing to watch you not have gifts for anyone.
Yes. Alright. I will get my money to buy things. Material items to give as gifts. Probably not clothes.
Have you bought something yet?
Yes, I've bought things, but it feels more important now.
Have you ever given a gift before?
I have given the objects of my missions to my supervisors.
Well, gifts come from the heart, not the itinerary. So, I guess you haven't.
Yes. And I have no children to give gifts to.
Children specifically? I mean, do you have like a special someone, like back home?
No. I don't know my parents.
I meant like a hot girl or guy. What are you into?
Oh, I have no children. I have no partner.
Well, this will be good practice if you ever do have one of those and type of situation. But okay.
That
But
is-
seriously, are you gay or straight? Or like bi? There's other words.
I don't remember which.
You don't.
Non-diegetic. I don't remember which one is which.
Okay. So, okay. First question: are you a guy?
Yes.
Okay. If you imagined yourself like kissing and holding hands with another person, envision it, and you're like romantically into them. Is it a girl or a guy that you imagine?
He squints. I believe it is another man.
You believe.
Yes, I suppose they're rather formless in my mind. If I were to describe their form as masculine or feminine, I would use masculine first.
Okay. Well, since you're on the material plane now and not answering to a shadow queen, I guess you can think on such preferences. But, for your information, that's the gay one.
I see. So the next time somebody asks me what I'm into, I should tell them I am gay.
Yeah. And, if you're not 100% on, like, you don't want to exclude women from the equation, there's terms like that. If you want to be, like, kind of annoying, you can say you're bi-curious.
I know about bi-curious people being annoying. Don't answer that. Alright, moving on.
Scrivener's gone to a lot of gay clubs.
Yeah, I remembered in real time as I said that.
He's so immersed in the culture, he just hates it.
But if you're not curious, then yes, you would say that you are gay.
I don't really think about this often, so gay it is.
Romance isn't for everyone, so, if it's not your thing, that's fine. But, we should get going before the sun sets.
Yes, I will get my wallet. And then he gets his wallet.
Can you see how I wanted to do this before we got to the cult shit?
Yeah, I can. I don't know why interacting with Scrivener makes Synthis like 10 times stupider than he usually is. Yeah, talking to Scrivener suddenly makes Synthis think he's a fucking alien walking the earth.
That was a disastrous conversation.
It was terrible. I was laughing so fucking hard.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck possessed me to be like, oh yeah, he doesn't remember. I didn't finish
Scrivener would laugh so fucking hard, and he doesn't remember.
I mean, that's honestly, I hate to say it, that's a valid answer. If he had some kind of journey about that, he fuck it, it's gone.
In my mind, the Shadowfell is a little bit like the Feywild in some ways. So, in the same way that you can tell Delos that you're gay, and he's like, "Okay, you have a word for that." You
Oh
can,
my god,
you
you're
can,
right.
You can ask Synthis if he's gay, and he's like, "I know that that's something, but I can't remember which it is.
Is that the productive one that creates children, or the not productive one I'm not allowed to be?
Oh my god.
That's not
Oh
what
my God.
Synthis thinks.
Hey, Scrivener,
That's
you're
projection.
Scrivener,
Like
you're
Scrivener.
projecting.
crazy.
That is Scrivener's religion. God, I do love. I know this is not the Shadowfell at all, but my like fucked up bastardization of it is that it's just like the coal mines.
God.
I guess this is. I mean, surely that's also what Scrivener thinks the Shadowfell is like.
True.
The Shadowfell is if you took the Feywilds and then you inverted the colors and turned it upside down.
That's
Mhm.
true.
Yeah. Okay.
And everyone said bad bye instead of goodbye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You'd also tell Synthis, as they're like going to whatever shopping place, that he already has Delos' gift and he already has Gani's gifts, and so they're gonna
Yes.
yeah,
Why'd you
Damn.
spit it out like that?
gifts, and so we're gonna go get Gerby's.
Alright. Real quick, do you guys remember how much money you guys got last payday?
Me
I
and
don't.
I got 2 gold.
yeah, we got 2
Um,
gold. The
Gani-
productive ones got 3 gold.
Yeah, Gani and Gerby got 3 gold. Scrivener and Delos got 2 gold, but Scrivener gave Delos 1 piece of his gold.
Got
Yes.
it. Okay.
So technically speaking, everyone got 3, but Scrivener got 1.
Okay. Good to know. Alright. Alright. Well then, after that horrible, horrible conversation, Synthis grabs this little pouch of gold pieces and they can head out to the market.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with a little bit of spoiler on actually at first, Jordan, do you have like direction? I don't know if you like built a fucking mall.
I did not build a fucking mall, no.
Then it's okay if I just say what I think you would look for.
Yes.
I'm okay spoiling Gerby's, but Delos and Gani's are in my back pocket. Scrivener wants to get her a bracelet, so he'd go to a jewelry store and drag Synthis along with him.
Alright. Synthis has been to the market before. He went to the market with Delos. He has bought things before, but again, being around Scrivener makes Synthis feel like an alien, and so
Forgot how to buy things.
he's walking around like he's never seen like people or heard them talk in his life. His like his wide eyes are taking note of everything he sees.
God. Okay, Scrivener would lean over to him and be like, "Hey, are you okay?"
Yes, I am trying to learn more about the holiday from the decorations and the conversations surrounding it and the purchase of material items.
Okay, so I might have scared you a bit. It's not that big of a deal. Like, if it stresses you out that much, we can just buy a card and you can write, like, something nice and then sign your name, and that would be fine. So, we have a backup plan if you don't find anything.
And this is the safest game to play.
It is a very safe game.
Okay. It's good to know that that I can fail without failing.
I guess so. Let's just say you have something to fall back on.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of talk you through my gift giving process here. Because this is stuff you need to think about for whoever you wanna get something for, like probably Tony too. So we have Gerby, and I'm envisioning her in my mind. And I'd like to get her a nice little bracelet, perhaps with like a star or something on it, because she likes stars. Boom, something I know about her. Number 2, you want to avoid stuff that wouldn't be very practical. So for Gerby, she's going to be rolling around, and I can't give her a necklace because what if she got strangled with it? Like, what if it got caught on like a rock?
Like a rock.
Sorry, he makes me fucking suicide. He says this 100% genuinely.
Yeah. This is nodding along like he's taking everything you say seriously.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, what if she gets strangled?
Yeah, what if it gets caught on something? That's not something that I would want to put onto her. Likewise, I don't want to get something too fancy because that just doesn't seem like her style. Boom, another thing I know about her. So for Delos, he's big on defense against things that we can't see. That's something that I admire about him. So something that I got him kind of matches with that. Well, I guess you know more about him than me, unfortunately, regrettably. But, just think about the type of stuff he already has, and then imagine a new thing, and look around for that new thing, and then buy it.
It seems like you know a great deal about Delos. Being his husband and all.
Well, as much as he lets me know.
Synthis nods, that makes sense.
Honestly, I do think that you are closer to him. So I would trust in your intuition when it comes to this sort of thing.
He nods slowly. Okay. For Delos, he carries a lot of plants. Dead ones. So, I should get him another kind of dead plant.
Scrivener looks a little nervous.
Why do you look nervous?
Make him roll inside. I'm joking.
I think you're on a good line of thought. I think that he likes those dead plants because of the properties associated with them. So it's important to have a meaningful dead plant and not just like a random miscellaneous dead flower.
Got it. Alright. This is doable.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some hippie store where you can just ask what the good ones are.
Yes. Alright. Can we go to a hippie store after this?
Of course.
Very good.
It's both of our shopping adventure, so you have as much control in this situation as I do.
Good to know.
Great. He'd get a little something for Gerby at the store, in which we can calculate the price later.
Yeah.
It'd be nice though. It'd be very functional, but very nice.
Yee. Little Gerby gift.
Mhm.
Gift for the Gerbster.
Yeah.
As flavor text, I'm going to say that Synthis is very interested in the jewelry in this store. He's not just pussyfooting around. He's looking at it, and I think he'd even maybe ask the jeweler a few questions about the craftsmanship.
Mm. Yeah. Okay. I think Scrivener would kind of play around with him in a non-threatening way. Just like if he finds like cool earrings, kind of holding them up to like Synthes's ear. Encourage him to, if he likes something, to buy it.
Oh, that's nice. Synthis would clarify that he is less interested in buying it and more interested in making something like that, maybe sometime.
Mm.
Which is new information for Scrivener.
Scrivener notes that down in his heart.
In his heart. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Synthis is thinking about gifts and stuff.
Yeah, no, he can take his time, plenty.
Alright. So, hippie store.
Yeah. Oh god, you can always smell those stores by the fucking like incense that they have like 1,000 of that just hits you from like a block away.
This is very true. So, finding a hippie store, we just established it wouldn't be too hard. Synthis would go. He would look at all the like incense and stuff and whatever, and he would ask who would be there. I think it would be like probably a wood elf. Statistically, it would be a wood elf.
Statistically? That's the most racist shit you've ever said.
Let's yeah. So there's a wood elf and he's there. And Synthis would ask him about the dead plants. And what would he get? I think that Synthis is probably he's gonna buy something, and Scrivener would know what it is, but I don't know if I should say it.
Yeah, it can be secrets.
It can be secrets, or maybe
Cool.
it shouldn't be. I don't know.
Let's keep it secrets, because it'll be revealed in due time.
It will be revealed in due time. It'll be revealed next episode.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So yeah, Synthis would talk to the shopkeep and then after a little bit of discussion, settle on something ridiculous.
Nice.
I hate secrets.
Does Scrivener get the vibe that Synthis is and the shopkeep that they choose something like sensible? and not like the dead sunflower or something.
It's a lot more sensible than dead sunflower, but I can DM you.
Okay. Oh yeah, he likes that.
Yay!
Yeah, that's a gift.
Yay!
He would also say if he wants to elaborate on his intentions, to get a little card and write it down in there. But if he wants to be more vague, then he can just give that.
Synthis wants to convey fondness with this gift, meant to convey fondness. So he thinks a card is a good idea, and we'll do that. He does also want to get a gift for Tony, but he knows a little bit less about her. He knows that she likes Halloween, as she calls it, a lot, and that she is very busy. Despite her need for mobility, she is moving around quite a lot, around campus and stuff.
I fucking hate Scrivener because his very first thought was like he should get for her a pet tarantula. And then I was like, shut up.
Because she likes Halloween, he should get her a pet tarantula.
Yeah, I'll be real. He would be like, yeah, you should get her a pet tarantula. Doesn't need a lot of care. You keep it. She can look at it. I think that'd be pretty cool.
She does seem to like animals and animal-shaped things.
Maybe like a stuffed tarantula?
A stuffed tarantula could work because she likes animal-shaped things that she doesn't have to feed.
I think we're onto something, Synthis.
Very good.
He high fives him.
Synthis high fives him back. Now, to find a place that is selling stuffed tarantulas around Yuletide.
Maybe they have like discounted Halloween stuff around here.
That is a very good idea.
Either that or like maybe like a druid specific store. Those guys like animals.
I think we're onto something, Scrivener.
You fucking know it.
Can they find a stuffed tarantula? Can they?
Yeah. I think they can find a stuffed tarantula.
That's so fucking real.
I think it might. Oh god. What would it be? I think it might be this place selling like stuffed reindeer and like little toy snowmen and Synthis just like walks up and is like, "Are you selling stuffed tarantulas at a discount?" and then the guy at the front just goes, "How much of a discount?"
Sigh, come with me.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then you get a stuffed tarantula.
The boys are cooking.
They're cooking.
Cooking. Okay. He'd look to him and he'd say, all right, is there
anyone else you want to shop for, or?
I don't know if I know much about anyone else to be able to give gifts.
I think that's fine. We haven't known each other for that long, so really no one will take it personally.
I can get them cards.
Yeah, you know that is the safe option. I'm sure everyone would really enjoy that.
Even Gani.
Oh, honestly, I don't think she cares either way. It might be more considerate to not give her something to throw away,
I see.
which is to say, respecting her space might be or, she's a tough one.
And you, Scrivener, you offered to buy me something, and it could be my gift. So I can offer to buy you something, and it can be your gift.
That is an excellent arrangement. Well, I obviously look different. I've clearly given up, so I need new clothes.
Yes, I can buy you clothes, and it won't be dangerous, because you'll pick them and you know your size. And you're not a woman.
You learn quickly, Synthis.
Try. I really try.
I can tell.
God. He would say, he would think on the should he get Gani a card for a second, and his gut impulse is don't get her one. She'll probably find it annoying, and then his second thing is like, but her caramel center. So he would be like, yeah, get her a card. Don't exclude her.
Synthis nods and trusts your judgment on these matters.
Yeah, Scrivener thought long and hard about that one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Scrivener would take him to a clothes store, and I think he'd say, now that I'm not wearing a uniform constantly, I can wear whatever I want.
Yes, you can.
Which is a interesting thing.
It is. What do you want to wear?
See, that's the thing. I've always known what type of clothes I like, but I think it'd be weird if I started wearing them.
Well, there are other things that you do that are weird, but you do them anyway.
Ha ha. But that is true.
There are things that I do that are weird, but I do them anyway because they're not weird in other situations that I'm more accustomed to.
It's just what you're used to.
Yes, and what makes me feel comfortable, I suppose.
Okay.
Can I ask you why you're not wearing your uniform anymore? You said you've given up.
Yeah, well, painting my face, filing my horns, wearing a uniform. It's all in the hopes of getting into heaven, right? Like, there's still hope for me because I try. But, something. That place that we were at, the town, with all the demons and the people, that Asimar,
Yes.
to feel comfortable in such a place is a disgusting thing, so I guess I realized there's no hope for me.
Did you feel comfortable there?
Kinda.
Well, I suppose we do a lot of disgusting things from time to time. If I give up trying to get back to the Shadowfell, I suppose I'll have to go clothes shopping as well.
Well, if you do, let me know.
Would you like to shop with me?
I'm enjoying it right now, so a second time wouldn't hurt.
I'm also enjoying it. I'll remember this.
It's comforting that you point that out.
He smiles a little bit. Why is he doing that so much? Well, actually, he's wearing his mask, so no, he doesn't. You can... Let's just say your passive insight is still good enough to tell that he smiles.
Yeah. Point is, Synthis, that I'm done with my good boy shit, and I'm bad now. So, I need a new wardrobe. And, my boy's gonna grab some leather pants.
He's gonna grab some leather pants.
He's gonna grab leather pants.
Alright.
Um,
And Synthis is like, and these are bad clothes.
they're secretly really badass, but I wasn't allowed to say it until now. I'm still not allowed to say it, under the confines of my religion, but I'm going to hell either way, so I might as well look awesome. I'll be back.
Alright.
What Scrivener is gonna wear, his fit that he's been secretly wanting his entire life. Leather pants, white shirt under that, belt, cropped leather jacket. That's just what he wants.
And Scrivener comes out wearing that.
He does.
Synthis kind of like I'm imagining him coming out of the dressing room and Synthis is sitting on one of those chairs with like the little foot measure doohickeys underneath them, and and Scrivener comes out and Synthis just like softly claps.
Oh God. Scrivener processes that for a second and then kind of like leans over, like,
So this would just be like, are you okay? Are they so bad they're hurting you?
No, I feel guilty.
Did you do something wrong?
Everything's wrong with me. So inherently, yes. This is just a testament of how disgusting and it's leather.
I wear leather all the time.
I I like it, so you're buying it for me.
Synthis nods. I'm buying it for you, and you like it. I repeated what you said in reverse.
You're a funny guy, Synthis.
Thank you.
Alright, now, do you want anything?
He looks around and he says, should I buy clothes?
Well, if I were you, I guess I'd go for something a bit more casual. Get like a sweater or like a different type of mask. Something that can be your comfortable outfit instead of your work outfit.
I did buy a sweater when it got a little bit colder. Comfortable.
Or like, oh dude, do you even know what sweatpants are?
They are pants that you sweat in, probably.
Well, I would say that they're a little bit of God's grace in some pants. So maybe get some of those. Just try it out.
Do I have to wear the clothes that I buy now?
I don't think you have to do anything. So, no.
I think I want to buy shorts.
Shorts?
Yes. I do not
I didn't.
own shorts.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit colder, so we'll have to use that discount bin trick again. But we can get you some shorts.
Right. I'm sorry, the weather in the Shadowfell is not this extreme.
Is it more like a little warm and a little cold all the time?
Yes, I suppose you could say that. When you're there, it doesn't really feel like much of anything.
Wow.
Most people there are dead, so they don't really
I guess
need to feel much.
Yeah, I guess they can't tell the difference.
Yes. Anyway, you're buying a whole outfit, and I am getting shorts. Should I? No. It would be better for you if I only got the shorts and they were normal price.
Synthis, you don't have to be considerate to me. That's like We're cool. It's a favor. You're paying me back already.
Yes. I am going to buy shorts, and I will wear them eventually.
All right. I can't wait to see them then, in a completely normal way.
You will see them when I buy them, because you will buy them for me.
Right, you are, Synthis. My mistake. He kind of like bows to like okay, go find them.
I just thought I would remind you. And he goes to find a person and ask, "Are you selling shorts at a discount?" And the person he's talking to goes, "How much of a discount?"
Oh god. Scrivener is clasping his hands together. He's a fake tear appears in one of his eyes. He's so proud of him. He's thinking I have to tell Delos that he was asking for discounts.
Shit, where do you think he learned it?
Yeah, no, it was like he learned so much.
I think Synthis gets some jorts.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
How? Okay. What kind of jorts?
How long are they down to the knees?
How long are they? Are they like the big, baggy, trendy ones? Are we talking?
How short we talking?
Yeah.
I'm imagining them like above the knees, barely. Like I don't.
How many inches?
How many inches? I don't measure my shorts by inches. I imagine them ending right above the knees. I imagine the fit to be comfortable, not baggy, not skin tight, just kind of like they drape.
Very normal jorts.
Yeah, he buys some normal jorts.
Our normal jorts.
Yeah, and he like holds them up and he's like, "This is going to be very exciting in a few months."
It's like a gift for your future self.
Yes. What a pleasant thought.
He will pay for his jorts.
Jorts.
He pays for his jorts.
Wonderful. This is now a proud owner of normal jorts.
God, now that you've seen him with jorts, Scrivener wants to buy him like a fucking like a baseball cap. Now he's just like imagining all of the possibilities.
Oh fuck.
No, he's literally like, you have if you like those, you have to look at this. And it's just like, women want me, fish fear me on a fucking hat.
No. Don't give him that.
He would not offer that one, but I'm just saying it's that brand of like, it's a baseball cap and it has like a logo to a sports team, or like it just says like one word, shit like that.
Are you implying that Scrivener offers Synthis a Bass Pro Shops baseball hat?
Yeah.
A Bass Pro Shops trucker hat?
Yeah, he's just like, I didn't know that he would be a jorts guy. I've known plenty of jorts guys. This is what they like. They like these and like keychains and shit.
Synthis? Synthis would be enamored with keychains a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. The hats fall through, and he's like, "Hey, I can save it. Let's try to find your name on one of these."
Try to find the name Synthis on a keychain.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I gotta stop naming my characters after fucking obscure Latin words and fucking Greek locations, because it makes finding keychains so fucking hard.
Can I have a luck roll to see if there's a keychain that says Synthis on it?
Yes, but it's not going to be a 50-50.
I know. Roll high. I just want to see. Okay, new Scrivener dice. Roll, baby. That's a natural 20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm 100% serious.
There's a little keychain there that says Synthis from the Shadowfell.
If he had a last name, it would be on there too.
Yeah, if he had a last name, it would be on there. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Jesus.
I'm imagining it's like the like map shape of Astglow. And it says it's like one of those souvenir keychains, and it says like Synthis, like a fucking gift from Astglow, shit like that.
That's so funny. God. I think that's yeah, okay, yeah. Synthis finds the little keychain and he Scrivener gives it to him and he looks at it and then he shows it to Scrivener and he goes, "That's my name."
Isn't that exciting?
It is a little bit.
I did not think, like, I was kind of joking when I offered, but it was like right there in the seas.
How did they know?
Well, let's not think about it. It's probably not like that. Coincidence. Happy coincidence.
Synthis nods. And where does this go? Does it go on the pants?
Well, yeah, there's little loops on the pants, and you can put a belt there, but you can also hook that on there.
Synthis looks around on the jorts and he finds the loop and he puts it on there. This is going to be so exciting in a few months.
It really is. You'll get to unveil two little things that you bought. Well, that I bought for you.
Yes. I am going to show people these things that I own. And when they ask me why I'm wearing them, I will say that I got them as a Yuletide gift. And I will be participating in culture.
Wow. That's moving. That's moving stuff.
Is it?
Yeah, I'd say so. You're from a different place, partaking in the surrounding culture. It's new for you.
Well, it's good to know that my efforts are acknowledged.
Yeah.
Scrivener just realized that he said something very anti-racist. And he just boggled his own mind.
That's so funny. Oh my god. Well,
Okay.
Derek,
He'd purchased Synthesis stuff for him.
yeah, he's got jorts and a keychain with his name on it. Yay. Oh my god.
Now he just needs a little propeller hat and a really big lollipop.
What?
I feel like giving Synthis a really big lollipop. Like, those two things aren't meant to be in the same radius of each other.
They repel like magnets.
They repel like magnets.
Okay, yeah. The Synthis want to talk about anything else?
I don't think so. But he enjoyed his time.
That's awesome.
They have Synthis and Scrivener have such a weird vibe when they hang out.
Now we know.
Now we know. Well, Scrivener accomplished the impossible. He got to be one of the few people that Synthis gets a gift for.
Mm-hmm. This was his secret motivation. He wanted another person to get him a gift.
Very cool. Did Scrivener want to say anything else to Synthis or do anything else?
He'd tell him that he had a genuinely good time. And he would tell him good luck with giving his gifts that he purchased.
Synthis would say thank you. He still needs to write the cards for everyone. He'll work hard on it.
Yeah.
Alright, very cool. Jesus.
My fucking head hurts. I laughed a little too hard.
Oh my god, he's so
I
weird.
something in my head.
Oh my god. Sorry, Synthis is so fucking weird. He talks like an alien and then buys jorts in winter.
This reminds me a lot of Synthis and Scrivener going to the market reminds me a lot of Malik and May at the fucking aquarium.
Aw. Malik and May at the aquarium.
with the women shirt. Women.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh fuck. I like Cog.
I also like Cog. I like Sass.
Oh, I like Sass as well.
Okay. Well, now Gani can go do her cult thing.
Right. God. Jesus. Alright. Synthis has graduated from jorts and a keychain. Next level is novelty socks. He'll get there. Alright. Okay. We all here, we all still awake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was amazing.
That was really good.
Great. Awesome. Okay. Holy shit. I'm usually fine with this, but for some reason going from Gani at church to Synthis shopping with Scrivener back to Gani at church is why?
In my mind, I thought that was going to be a bit different. So I was like, I just want to squeeze in there. So, after cult stuff, we don't have kind of a slow ending.
Yeah. I respect the decision. I can do this. I need a lock.
You got
Alright. Okay. Alright. What happens happens. So oh wait. You said you wanted to talk to someone. Gunny wanted to talk to someone.
Yeah. So before she leaves, Gani will knock on Scrivener's door.
All right. Is this before or after shopping?
Could be after. Or
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me.
Okay. I want him to wear new clothes, so it's after. He opens the door.
Gani says, hello. I'm going out for a bit. If I'm not back by morning, investigate the Church of Yondala. And then she turns to leave immediately.
Scrivener kind of calls after her. What are you doing there?
Investigating.
Okay, can I come with you?
Probably not. It's kind of a personal matter.
He kind of cocks his eyebrow.
And it's dangerous?
Potentially.
All right.
I will report back when I have finished.
Noted. I'll look for you if you disappear.
I appreciate that.
Of course, ma'am.
Goodbye.
He can follow her, by the way.
Huh?
He's gonna follow her.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
He's not
god.
planning. He's not planning to go inside the church or anything, but he's gonna like hang out in the area, put some sunglasses on, and hide behind a newspaper.
Okay. Give me a stealth.
Okay. I don't know what his stealth is. Probably just a 0. Yeah, just a 0. Come on. Haha, that's a 2.
Oh.
With a 2, Gani gets the vibe she's being followed.
I turn around.
And you said that Scrivener was just gonna like follow her and with sunglasses and a newspaper.
And that was joking. He would just kind of follow. He just kind of nervously wave his hand a little bit.
She's gonna walk up to him and be like, "And where are you going?"
Same way.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you up to?
Following you.
Right. um, I think it would be in your best interest to stay behind for now. Or at the very least, try harder to not be seen.
I'm sorry, I'm not very good at it.
Then I guess the option A might be the better one.
Perhaps. Well, I was thinking you can go do your business, and I can be in the area.
In the area.
Mm-hmm. And you have your alarms and stuff. I don't know if you can trigger them. If something goes wrong, I'd like to be able to assist you.
Hmm. I suppose some backup might not be the worst idea. I can't think of a way to utilize my alarm to let you know if I'm in need of assistance. But I suppose I could just shout, perhaps.
Yeah. Um, I'll. How do you say I'll be listening, but not in like a creepy way?
Right. I just. It's imperative that you know that I don't suspect there'll be quite I don't think they'll like you. So try your best to stay out of sight.
Understood. And I will. It's just a preventative measure, which is part of preparation.
Yes. Be careful. I don't want you getting me caught either.
That would be bad. I'll stay out of sight, and you can get your job done.
That sounds good.
He does a little salute.
She rolls her eyes and turns back to keep heading in that direction.
All right. Okay. So, you guys can get there without trouble. Scrivener is staying how far away from the church itself?
Oh God. I don't.
This
is a weird thing to say. I think he knows how far away a person that would be judged from the church needs to like stand away from the church.
He does have a lot of experience with that.
Yeah, I think he can kind of just see the like heat zones of danger. So he'll just stay on the very perimeter of the danger zone.
All right.
Just sit on a fucking bench or something.
He will probably then see Gani like go into an alleyway and disguise self and head in. Just by the way.
Halfling Gani.
Halfling Gani. All right. Let me think.
Is this like night time or is it like sunset or something?
This is like. This is a little bit past sunset, just a bit.
Okay.
You get the vibe that this is maybe like when the kids go to sleep. So I am actually thinking, if Scrivener could roll a stealth with proficiency.
With proficiency or advantage?
Proficiency.
That's because of the fucking danger church zone. He
Yeah.
can see. That's so fucking funny. Let's see. That's a 5.
Okay.
Not great.
Yeah. Scrivener doesn't experience any trouble. He might not even know that his presence is known. But you, Gani, when Brainy Longwillow is her name?
Yeah, Breeny Longwillow.
Brainy Longwillow. When Brainy Longwillow comes...
Sorry,
Yes?
just context. She did have that prepared before she said it. I was just bad at making it sound good.
That's fine.
What the fuck did I say? Like Evershire? That was made up on the spot though.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, yeah, when Bruni Longwillow comes to the church, there is a man by the door, and you see him kind of look at her a little bit nervously, and he says, Did that tiefling give you any trouble out there?
Can she, like, if she looks back, does she still, like, see him?
Yeah, but as she looks back, he kind of like, don't look at him. Did he do anything to you? Did he scare you a bit?
No, I was able to tell him off.
Roll a deception for that.
Hey, guys.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dream team.
We're doing good out here. That is another 0.
With a 0, once again, the guy she's talking to goes, "Now, darling, don't pretend to be bigger than you are. If he's doing anything to you, even if it's just scaring you, we got a lot of people here. We can burn them off."
Oh my god.
Okay, what does this guy look like?
He is, he's got tan skin. He's about, if he would be described as a stout halfling. Yeah, he's got tan skin, like brown hair, just a pretty standard guy. Maybe his hands are a bit calloused from working in the fields.
Okay. Okay, yeah, she says, oh, I'm sure it'll be fine with a big, strong man like you keeping watch out here. You can take care of that twig if he gets close.
Well, don't get a little too comfortable there. I do have a wife waiting for me.
Oh, I understand.
All right. Well, if you're sure. But between you and me, I'll keep an eye on him for you.
I appreciate that. If he's still out here by the time we're done, I might ask for an escort home if that's okay.
Of course. No, absolutely, of course. In the dark like this, makes total sense.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
And I'll head in.
Yeah, he follows you in. When you get there, the lights are very dim. It's just a few lanterns around, that are lit. And, Elder Goodword is not, Elder Goodword is here. The man that, was there at this morning service is not.
The old man?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
You can recognize, everyone here is, attended this morning's service. But, not everyone from this morning's service are here. Seems to be a fair shake of any of the men or women that, were there, save, children, save, again, that elderly man you saw. Elder Goodword comes up to you, and he says, "Well, hello, Brainy. It's really good to see you. Did you, I hope you stayed safe, like we talked about."
Yes, I'm making my way.
That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. All right. Well, if anything we say here, I don't know, gets to be a bit too much for you, just let me know. You can of course, leave at any time.
Right, thank you. I'll probably be fine.
Good to hear. Good to hear. All right. Yeah.
Can I say that, or I mean, it would make sense that disguise self could also hide like weapons.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, and I've brought my crossbow just in case. If that, well, I don't know. That might. I do worry a little bit about someone. I don't know if you would actually do this, but I do worry a little bit about someone bumping into me, and feeling the difference. So maybe, I don't know.
You can weigh that. Based off of, what you know about the situation so far and expect in
Yeah.
the future. I believe in your deductive abilities.
No, I'm trying to consider if it might be like more discreet to bring the sword or the crossbow. It is a hand crossbow, so I don't imagine it's not too big.
I would imagine that the crossbow is probably more discreet than the sword, to be honest.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm kind of imagining like it about the size of like a Glock, but also like a little bit wider, for the bow part.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'll bring my crossbow.
Alright. Gotcha. Alright. So, very cool. Yeah. So everyone who is here is here. I think maybe somebody from this morning's service would approach you, Gani, probably a woman. And she would just be like, "Oh, hello, dear. Brainy, was it?"
Yes. I'm sorry I didn't get your name.
My name is Lola. It's very nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Do you know our good friend Elder Goodword from anywhere?
Yes. I met him this morning, and he invited me to this meeting after hearing a bit of my story.
Oh, I see. Well, this is a very, very open place. So, don't be afraid to say something, I don't know, that you might feel a bit of shame about. There's no shame in any of this.
Right, and likewise, I won't judge anyone here.
I sure hope not. No. And believe that anything that we believe to be blight on our character, of course, can be resolved through Yandala's grace that moves through us all.
Of course.
And she smiles warmly at you. Alright. So, Elder Goodword addresses the group. He thanks everyone for coming again, and he actually does introduce you, Gani, as Breeny Longwillow, whose story really touched him. She came all the way from Evershire town. I had never even heard of. They're vicious, dragon attack is just too horrible to even think about. And everyone there is very, very shocked and very appalled when he says this. Of course, not directed at you, but at the circumstance, the sheer horror of this story in their minds. And she lost everything. Well, and I'm sorry for airing out your dirty laundry there, Brainy, but I thought that, well, we've all heard stories of dragons. We've all heard the warnings. To hear it be said out loud by one of our own, gosh, it just makes you feel a little sick, doesn't it? And I'm sure that whatever we're feeling, Brittany, you're feeling tenfold, and I'm real sorry about that. But, of course, I don't want to put you on the spot any more than I already have, which I apologize for. This is a place for us to air out these kind of ugly emotions that don't really have a place in our day-to-day mourning services, but nonetheless deserve a place in our communities. A place where ugly but righteous anger can be released and channeled into something productive. Now, would anyone like a word? And I think that the woman, Lola, who talked to you, would kind of speak up. And she would talk about how she worries every day about, what things could be like for her kids if things in Ascalon don't improve, if if she can't just find it in herself to keep turning the other cheek for people, if she can't do anything to stop outsiders from destroying the community that she's trying so hard to build for her kids, and that her husband is trying so hard to protect, and she gets a little bit emotional about it. And everyone's very sympathetic. And you hear a bit more stories like that from other people. Lots of nervousness, lots of fear going around. Would Gani do anything more?
Is it like ending now, or?
I think I'm just checking in with you.
Yeah, she'll kind of like, while the stories are being told, she'll just kind of like close her eyes and nod her head, in understanding.
Mm-hmm.
But she won't really chime in at all.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, so, Elder Goodword would, he would have a few words to say. He would say something along the lines of, now, things are really scary right now. There's a lot to be scared about. Lots of whispers. Lots of fear. But I can promise all of you, and I say this all the time to anyone who will listen, but I promise all of you that if it comes to it, the time for confrontation will not take us down. I don't know exactly what Yandala's plan is, but I know that it involves every one of us, every one of her chosen, every one of your loved ones, your husbands, your wives, your kids, your parents. And if worst comes to worst, even if we fight tooth and nail, and even if we're not able to save everyone, Yandala's much more powerful than we are, and her ability to save knows no bounds. And all of Yandala's chosen have a place right next to her. Because we, too, are celestial. We've just forgotten that. But we'll remember when the time comes. And people seem to be very moved by this. And if there's nothing else, the meeting comes to a very solemn close after a bit. Over an hour, definitely. And Elder Goodword does actually say something as well during his little speech. This is actually the most information, so I probably shouldn't, whatever.
You're good.
He says at some point that probably sometime around acknowledging everyone's nervousness, he says something along the lines of that he knows that Elder Featherfall has felt the most fear out of all of them. And Ghani doesn't recognize that name, but he says that. And so, after that, the meeting comes to a bit of a solemn close. And, of course, people are staying behind, talking amongst themselves.
I'm gonna approach Elder Goodword again
Mm-hmm.
afterwards.
Well, hello, Miss Longwillow. I'm sorry. You were a bit quiet at the meeting tonight. Is everything all right? I hope I didn't intimidate you too much.
Oh, not at all. I just wanted to listen to everyone's stories and take it all in. I I just am trying to, understand what goes on these meetings. I don't want to interfere too much until I know more about what's going on. Um, you mentioned an elder Featherfall. I'm sorry, I haven't met him.
Oh, well, actually, he was that elderly gentleman that I helped into church this morning, if you
Oh,
remember him.
right. I suppose it might be more um polite to ask him, but what's 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 going on with him?
Well, years ago now. Well, I don't mean to scare you any more than you might already be from everything going on.
Elder, I I've experienced so much. You can't scare me. I'm fine.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't discount your experiences. Years ago now, Elder Featherfall. Well, he comes from a family of ASMRs. Of course, it skips a few generations. But sometimes, when it's real important, he would get these dreams. And they'd come to him. And these dreams, they were visions from Yandala. And years ago, he got a vision that was unlike anything we've ever heard of in this part of town, in any of our families. He got visions of war. He got visions of dragons. Apparently, Yondala sent him a warning of a time not too far from now, maybe even now, under our very noses, where dragons are scheming, coming together, working together to overthrow us, to eject us from the material plane, from our homes, and, well, he's been shaken up ever since. I started these meetings because, well, people were worried about him, and when he could talk about it, I don't want to talk about what our congregations looked like. So I started these meetings so that we could have a place to talk about our fears without disturbing the peace of day-to-day life.
That's dreadful. I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
Is there anything we can do? Anything that we are doing about this?
to. By dollar, do I want to, but the thing about dragons is that they're just too powerful to exist, even. They're too big for this plane. And obviously, they believe that they're too big to share it. So, if anything were to be done about this, lives would be lost. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lives are already being lost. It's right now, we have responsibilities to the most vulnerable people in our communities. And we can't go picking fights and dragons when we have people at home to take care of.
Right.
But I promise you, and I tell this to everyone. We're all so worried about it. We want to do something, right? But that's what's really important about the sermon that I gave this morning. About knowing when to turn the other cheek, when to fight. And right now, Yandala has sent us a warning. And we can use that to fight, or we can use that to prepare.
Alright, what was the last thing he said?
Yeah, he said to prepare.
No, before that.
Oh, to fight?
No, before that.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
Did he say he said Yandala sent a warning?
Yes.
Okay. What do you mean Yandala sent a warning?
Well, dream.
Right.
Featherfall had, you know?
Of course.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to be talking about this matter, and you've already lived it.
No, I appreciated it. It's good to be informed.
You know, it's... Well... If you'd like, you can come to any one of these meetings and get as informed as you'd like. Alright? And you can use that to protect yourself.
I appreciate that. Are these held weekly?
Of course.
Got it.
Now, you best be getting home.
Yes, it is quite late.
Do you, I'm sorry. How rude of me. Do you have a place to stay for the night?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
Alright. Well,
Thank you, though.
of course. Well, I have to clean up over here. You have a good night.
Right. You as well.
that man from before would be by the door again. Just kind of like leaning against the wall with his arms crossed. And when you come out, he would say, "Well, hello. Tiefling over there. Hasn't left yet. Well, actually, has he?"
Honestly, Scrivener's kind of fallen asleep.
Oh my god.
But
Well,
he's just like sitting on like a bench all bundled up, just like ripping apart like a leaf.
alright. Yeah, he would be like, "Tiefling over there, he hasn't left yet. I don't know if it's safe for you to go out on your own."
Oh, yes. I guess I need that escort I mentioned.
Well, I'd be happy to take you. I assume you live, you're staying a little farther into the city?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Clarifying. The university is like, is it like, it's like mostly like elves, right? Or am I remembering that wrong?
I think that'd be an accurate assessment.
Yeah.
I think the population is maybe an even split of elves and humans. Maybe even a little bit towards elves. Who knows? But in the university, yeah, there'd be a leaning towards elves.
I'm trying to decide if it's a bad idea to actually show where I'm staying. Can I? Okay, I've just had an idea. I want to. Do I know how addresses work here?
I think you've been here long enough and gone to enough places that yes, you do.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Well. Yeah. I won't say like an exact address. I'll just be like, all right, you know, this way to my house, and then just find a street with houses on it, and and I'll be like, oh well, I hope you understand. I don't want a man I just met to know exactly where I live, so I hope you don't mind. I'll walk the rest of this length.
He's gonna take a look around. Where is Scrivener?
If Connie started walking away, he would kind of like cock his head confused and then just be like, all right, well, she knows what she's doing. But he's not, I think he's kind of comfy, so he just fucking like lays on the bench playing with
Oh, oh my god.
Once again, walking away with a halfling man that Scrivener doesn't recognize, and he's just like, yeah, she's got it.
Yeah, let me. Oh god. Because his stealth is bad, I don't want to fucking follow them. You can like get my logic there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What would he do? Okay. Scrivener would wait until like he can just barely see them, and then he would start to at least walk in the same direction. Because he does want to ensure that she's not like taken into an alley and strangled to death. So I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, he follows them, but very, very carefully.
Holy shit. Okay. Roll me a stealth with advantage.
Thank you. That's what I
Nice.
was begging for with my tone. Because, yeah, no, he wouldn't just let her leave, but. Okay. That's a 10.
Alright. With a 10. Yeah, alright. His stealth is fucking ass. Yeah, with a 10.
He doesn't even have a minus to it. It's literally a +0. He just like rolls.
Oh my god.
He just rolls
He's just
like
bright
shit.
fucking red.
Bright fucking red, isn't he? Alright. Yeah. Let's say a 10 does it. Alright. Yeah. The halfling man you're with does a once over and doesn't see anything and hasn't seen anything for a while. And so he kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, "Alright. Well, I hope that I can get to know you better. But for now, do stay safe. Alright?"
I appreciate it, and I'd like to get to know you better as well. And I apologize for my my distrust.
Of course. Makes complete sense.
Thank you.
Again, I'm a married man, got a daughter at home. I know how hard it is for y'all out there.
I appreciate it. Thank you for the sentiment.
Of course. Now you be careful now.
You as well.
Alright. In my mind, I think that she went until like she was at like 45 minutes on her disguised self. And then she was like, "Okay, it's this street. My house is on this street. It's totally not because I'm about to turn into a dragon in front of you."
That's pretty good. She got the alert in the top right of her HUD that said that she only had 15 minutes left.
True, very true. Alright.
God, is that guy gone?
He leaves. I'm not gonna make Scrivener roll to see if he can avoid him as he's walking back home.
I think it'd be really funny if they encountered each other on the
That would be really funny.
Do you want to roll for it?
Well, I rolled a 12.
A 12,
Yeah.
you can avoid him.
God. Okay. Okay, Scrivener would, when he has the chance, he'd scamper up to Gani and say, like, I'm glad you're okay, ma'am. Did you get what you came for?
I got something. I was a little worried about a little more happening, so I guess it's good that didn't happen. But, we should probably talk about it in a more private place with the others.
Okay. It's serious stuff then, huh?
Yes.
Understood. I'll keep you safe on the journey home.
She kind of gives him a look.
Can I insight on that look?
Sure.
But he fucking rolls immaculate on insight.
Okay, yeah, that's a 24.
Okay, yeah, she kind of like she kind of just like gives a little bit of a glare out of the side of her eye, and but also like a little bit of a smirk. And so she she thinks it's kind of funny that all these men are offering her to keep her safe and whatnot.
Aw.
But she doesn't say anything in response.
Awesome. Scrivener's gleam from that is she's annoyed by me, but in a playful way. This is good.
Yeah, and then I head back to the university.
All right, you do that.
Do.
You do. All over the place. No, I'm sorry,
Oh,
that was
no.
gross. It's in a
Fixing
brilliant
some
moment
of
of
the
word
walls.
association. Anyway. Yeah, you can get back.
Phew! What a trip, Scriv, huh?
Sorry I didn't have Gani get kidnapped by an evil
Oh,
cult.
no.
I was gonna, my gut instinct was to apologize and be like, oh god, sorry for adding some tension there. But if she got like kidnapped and no one was there, that would have been a lot worse.
No, yeah.
So this is the good ending.
She comes home for Christmas.
She comes home
Everything's
for
fine.
Christmas. Yeah. I'm not mad at there being tension. If this was real, there would be tension.
Yeah.
Not everything
Freaky.
has
The way
to be cartoonishly
the way he was
risky.
fucking talking was freaky.
What?
The way
Elder Goodward?
Elder Goodword was talking was freaky.
Really?
Yeah. He was shady as hell. He kept looking over his shoulder. And I get he probably didn't want to like trigger Elder Goodfellow, right? Featherfall, yeah. The halflings and their stupid fucking names.
Be nice. They're My Little Pony characters.
Gani on her way.
Is that where you got that?
No.
The Goodword is not a My Little Pony character. There's no way.
No, but it's what I think about every time I come up with a halfling last name, because they are just like that.
Yeah. But yeah, he was. I don't know. I know he just didn't want to trigger him, but it was kind of shady to me.
It was very shady in retrospect. But yeah, it's an unknown circumstance, and she has reason to be nervous, and so whatever decisions you guys make in character is realistic to the situation that I presented to you.
Yeah.
So, that is actually everything that I at least had in my notes for the session.
Do we wanna talk?
Do you want to talk?
I was thinking that might be good.
Yeah. I'm
assuming it's not bumfuck in the middle of the night.
It's a little bit bumfuck in the middle of the night. It's okay. Well, it's winter, so that means the sun sets at pretty much like 4 p.m. Not actually 4 p.m. I'm gonna say it's.
Does Asklo have savings time? What the fuck's it called?
Daylight savings.
Asklo does not have daylight savings because the real world that we live in is weird for having that.
The real world we live in is fake and
in real civilizations, like the fake one I made for my D&D campaign, would never do something that stupid.
Cool.
So yeah, it was about 6 p.m. when sun sets, and if you were there for like, I don't know, let's say 2
couple hours.
Yeah, let's say 2 hours. It's like, and then you would get there at yeah, I'd say it's about like 9:30 when you get home.
Yeah,
People
that's
are going
fine.
to bed.
I knock on Gerby and Delos's door and say, "Get your ass out here."
Gandhi doesn't say ass.
And she says, "Get your fat asses out
He
here."
doesn't say that.
I don't believe you.
She says, "Please come outside."
She says, "Get your ass out here." That's what she feels inside.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Okay,
she
and then
knocks.
Delos wakes up from his nightmare. What really happens?
She knocks on the door and is just like, "We need to talk."
Jesus. Okay.
That's what she really does.
She thinks she in a movie.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. You guys are talking. Go.
Awesome. Okay. Hey guys, Gani here. No. She says, so I did a little bit of investigating myself. I'm a little bit more into this holy war we've heard a little bit about. I don't know the likelihood of old men's visions being true, but apparently this old man had a vision of a holy war involving dragons. And seeing as that seems relevant to us and our investigations, I take it with a little more, a little less of a grain of salt than I would have before, than I would have otherwise. But, yes, this man had a vision of dragons being gathered, or gathering of their own volition, to, quote, rid us of the material plane, to eject us.
All right.
So that's how my evening went,
And I followed her.
and he was there.
All right. And did you talk to this individual?
I haven't talked to this man yet, but I still have the opportunity to. It seems he might be dangerous, potentially, in that he might freak out. I expect if this is brought up, but I'm not quite sure.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, good job. This does sound sort of like exactly the thing we're looking for, but yeah, pretty bad news.
Yes. I do also suggest to be careful around Synthis. Just unrelated.
Yeah, you're gonna have to elaborate on that one.
Like, did they get a vision of like a dragon war, and then also Synthis was there?
No, but the place we originally heard of this holy war was from our friend Synthis. I do believe he might have some involvement with this gathering of dragons. Recall the writing outside the walls of where he was imprisoned. And there must be a reason as to why his memory was erased.
Well, maybe he was like a good force against all of that. So they erased his memories because I I can't imagine Synthis being a bad person. Is what I'm saying.
I agree.
He
Well,
bought.
looks can be deceiving.
Yeah.
Okay, look, right now, like the other day I like walked into a room and Synthis was there and he was staring at like the corner of a wall, uh just staring off into space, and I asked him what he was doing, and he said that he was just watching like a spider crawl up the wall. So I'm gonna vote. I'm pretty sure he's harmless right now. If he gets all his memories back and it turns out that he was evil, then yeah, I guess we'll fight him. But right now, uh, right now, if he doesn't have any memories, he seems like he's fine.
Has he shown you guys his jorts yet?
His
His
what? He
what?
got jorts?
Yeah,
Where did he get those?
I took him shopping.
And you let him buy jorts?
Wasn't I meant to stifle his creative expression? I also got him a
Oh.
keychain that said his name on it.
And you let him buy jorts?
You found a keychain with his name on it?
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, I suggested it as a joke, and then I looked, and it was like Cynthia Synthis, like right there, right under it.
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, I let him buy George. That's just to say, I think he's harmless.
Even harmful people can have a bad sense of style. I don't understand the point.
Well, that is true. I just he seems curious, is all.
Yeah,
No. Yeah,
I
you're right. I can't persecute him. I have no solid evidence yet, but I just value caution.
yeah, I mean, I get that. You know, he doesn't remember what he was really doing, so I mean, it's kind of right now it's kind of 50-50. He could have been evil or he could have been just a cool guy. Um so yeah, you know what? We'll look out for the if he starts showing more signs of being evil, then that'll tip the scales that way, but right now it can go either way. So yeah, we'll look out for it, but I think he's fine right now.
If I'm gonna assume that Scrivener would have seen Gani's shield in Synthesis' room since he went to his room.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Okay, cool. He's gonna ask her if you find Synthis untrustworthy. How come your shield is in his room?
The sooner he can recover his memories, the sooner we can deal with him. I'm just trying to jog them.
I see. Well, if you do find any incriminating evidence, then I'll let you do your job.
Well, I appreciate the allowing of me doing my job. I would just like to point out, none of you heard of this holy war before, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't think many people have, unless they might be specifically involved with it. That's all I'll say.
But regardless, let's not make any judgments before we have information. He looks very pointedly at Gani.
Sure thing. I will probably be attending another one of these meetings in the future, and hopefully gather more information. And I plan on talking to this Elder Featherfall. He was the one with the vision. To see if I can get anything from him. They only really like halflings, just by the way. So I don't recommend paying them a visit unless you have a pretty good disguise.
Well, I think that someone at least should come with you to make sure that you're okay.
Maybe a little bit further away this time.
Sorry.
I can volunteer for that. I have message.
That would be useful.
Also, I don't particularly care if people don't like me.
Right.
Well, I guess there's a kind of uncomfortable bench near the church. You can sit there, Delos.
And you can pick at leaves, too.
You saw that?
Yes.
But I was like so far away.
The bouncer outside, saw us talking and pointed you out to me. So, you weren't as far away as you might have thought.
Delos is just fucking looking between you two like you're dumb.
Scrivener, oh god. Scrivener just looks a little guilty.
Okay, well, it sounds like you have a plan for next time. Is there anything that you want us to do in the meantime? Like, I don't know, like research or talk to someone?
Yeah, so why don't you take some initiative? Be creative. I'm doing my part. You figure
Do
it out.
whatever. Got it.
Okay.
I'm currently, I don't know if you knew, but I'm attempting to retrieve my own memories. So maybe there'll be some information there.
That would be useful. Maybe you could finally tell us anything.
I did not like your tone just then.
And what's wrong with my tone?
And you're implying that I'm keeping things on purpose. I don't know if you remember, I have amnesia.
Right.
You of all of us should remember.
I do remember. And I share what's information is valuable.
As do I.
So we're all in agreement.
Yes, I don't know what the issue is.
Why don't you keep looking at that shield too? Maybe it'll spark something. And she sneers a little bit at that.
He gives you a look that says, okay.
Well, remember to all journal this. Don't forget.
Oh,
Good night.
right, yeah. Scrivener, have you been journaling for me?
Of course, every time.
Perfect. I'll need that later. I'm going to review our notes.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Johnny goes to bed.
Gotta
Scrivener
go to bed.
Scrivener would give the notes to Delos and also tell him about hanging out with Synthis.
Delos is genuinely repulsed that you would let his dear friend purchase jorts. Like, he's a little upset about it.
Oh, come on, get over it.
Is that what Scrivener says?
Yeah. I'll be real, like he would kind of what would happen is he would like cozy in to Delos's room, like give him the notes and then just be like,
Yeah, so he looked at the jorts and he was like, I want these and I'm gonna make you pay for them. So obviously I paid for them.
and if Delos said anything, he would genuinely be like, oh, come on, get over it.
Oh my god, what is Scrivener wearing right now?
His leather pants and his white shirt.
Oh my god, wait, yeah, that's right, he's wearing that. This isn't important, but like the minute Gerby sees that, she'd give him a thumbs up.
He'd return the thumbs up.
Delos actually would comment on that. He would just say, like, he would just compliment the outfit.
Very nice. He would also totally spoil Tony's gift to Delos, but he wouldn't say what Synthis got him.
Cool. Can we just keep playing forever? I feel like this
Yeah.
is the end of the
Next
episode. But I'm
day.
having a great time.
Yeah,
Next
I mean,
day.
if we want to, I'm sure characters could just talk. I was actually down to just relay the entire Synthis hangout to
Oh my
Delos.
god. I
You don't have to roleplay that.
mean, if you guys just want to talk in character, I'm not gonna tell you no. I just don't have anything else planned.
I'll be real, today's the first episode that everyone's kind of getting along, and I know that Delos and Gani kind of butt heads, but we all were talking in a room without Tony prompting us to.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
That's true.
We haven't really just like all gotten together.
I mean,
Yeah.
you guys did go to a restaurant that one time, and you had to like coerce Gunny into going.
Not the same. This was different.
Yeah, this happened without us coercing Gani into going.
Yeah. She was the instigator this time.
She was, but it was a little different than having a.
She invited them all to a nice chat.
Yeah, I want to talk. I want to talk.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
I also want to talk, but I don't know what to talk about.
Scrivener can talk about anything. After he explains the entirety of the hangout to Delos, he would then tack on to ask, and I'm comfortable putting Andy on the spot because he's good at improv. He can tack on to ask,
So do you also have Yuletide in the Feywilds? Are you used to this sort of thing? Because Sidnus didn't know what it was.
Yeah. I mean, we have holidays over there. Though I'll be honest, I haven't really done anything for Yuletide in a few years.
Well, if you want any advice, it is my favorite holiday and used to be an important, well, it is an important Sanctifex holiday, but I won't be celebrating that part anymore. So if you want any advice, I'm here.
Advice?
Or, I don't know. There's like festivals and stuff. That kind of thing is hard to navigate if you're not used to it.
I suppose. Uh, You will probably expect me to celebrate then, huh?
Well, honestly, if you don't want to, you could lie and say that the Feywilds doesn't do that sort of thing, and culturally, people can't fault you for it.
Alright, well, why would I lie about something like that?
So you don't have to do any extra work? It's just a suggestion.
Uh, I'll celebrate.
He smiles at that.
Got nothing else to do.
Okay. I had a little conversation with Delos.
Yeah, I want to go talk to Harry.
Yeah, let's go talk to Harry. Let's go.
Unfortunately, Gani isn't actually fun. She won't talk to him.
That's all right. This is Gerby's time to shine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait, sorry. Okay, so what he's just mopping the floor. Okay, let me put my stuff down. Hold on.
I am not in this conversation. Dallas has no reason to talk to this man.
Can I fucking grill Gerby on her holiday knowledge?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I don't care about Harry. I
We're
don't
gonna.
really like him. I don't want him to have a voice.
Gerby was just about to talk to him, and we were about to hear the saddest backstory ever.
Don't care.
Harry the Herringon is my Michael Boblin, in which I don't even like care about the character to be funny.
This is crazy. At least Boblin the Goblin from Cog was like really annoying.
Harry hasn't done anything.
Yeah, and that's exactly the point. He hasn't done anything. He's done nothing to deserve my love.
Next
All right.
episode, you're gonna get a letter from Harry, Herringon, and he's gonna say, "I've been secretly admiring you from afar this whole time."
Okay, gross.
Okay, well,
He will
Yeah,
do something.
that would make me not ever want to talk to him ever.
oh god. Okay, yeah, Gerby goes down the hall to talk to Harry Herringon and is stopped by Scrivener.
Can I? Yeah. Don't talk to that guy.
Oh my god. You got big ears.
He doesn't say that. He doesn't say that. Oh, something else I want to do. Can Scrivener? Can we retroactively, uh, when he was out with Synthis, could he also go to a dispensary and buy weed?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you have never heard the like louder like don't do that.
Oh my god.
He yells at him and he's literally it's like spit it out. He puts his fucking hand out. Okay.
You were. I saw you. Because I saved you.
God, that was a little flashback.
Oh my god, it was.
Oh my god. God. Yeah, okay. A very yeah, whatever. We can just slam them into the scene. You're gonna go talk to Harry. Scrivener interrupts you. He says,
Hey, Gerby, sorry if you were busy. Are you busy?
Oh no, it's fine. What's up?
Well, I just, we're all kind of from different places, and Donnie didn't really know what it was, and Synthis didn't really know what it was. Do you know what Yuletide is?
What? Oh yeah. No, I love Yuletide. It's like it. Well, yeah, I think it's one of my favorite holidays. It's up there for sure.
Do you have a specific favorite in mind?
Man, I don't know. Like favorite holiday?
Yeah. You seem hesitant.
Sorry, that's me in real life. I can't even do this. I can't even do this. I can't even get Gerby to say it's Sweet Fat of the Hog Tuesday.
Oh my god.
I'm struggling so bad to do the Gerby voice and say with a straight face that her favorite holiday is Sweet Fat of the Hog Tuesday, and I can't do it.
she says that. She says it. And Scrivener says,
You know what, Gerby? I was thinking, like, she's a goblin. She probably likes sweet.
Yeah, I know it's kind of stereotypical, but hey, it's a good holiday.
Yeah, I've never partook, I guess.
But yeah, but Yuletide, might be like second favorite, third favorite. It's up there for sure.
Okay. Yeah, well, I just, I went to the market with Synthis and I got you a little something, but you can't have it right now. But it's kind of small, so I didn't want you to feel like underwhelmed or anything. So I also got you this, and he presents a bag of weed.
Whoa, nice, thanks. Yeah, I've been getting some. And Gerby kind of looks at it and thinks about it and says, "Wait, you got this for Yuletide?"
Yeah.
I I like this.
Jeremy, you're confusing me.
Okay, so I was gonna ask what kind of I mean, I've been getting stuff for Yuletide. I've been thinking about what I'm gonna get you guys, but and so what do you guys usually do for Yuletide up here?
Give each other gifts, go to festivals, see the sunrise.
Oh. Oh, you give each other gifts?
Yeah, what did you think it was?
Okay. Yeah, well, shoot. I mean, thanks for telling me beforehand. Usually back where I grew up, the whole tradition is that you find everything that you hate and that you dislike, and everyone find the whole like family gathers around and grabs all of the stuff that they hate, and then they throw it into a big bonfire.
Oh,
Yeah, it's supposed to be about like renewal and like you're getting ready for the new year by uh getting rid of all of the stuff from the past year that made you angry.
okay. Yeah, that's I've seen some like cleaning advice, like keep what makes you happy and just absolutely trash and destroy what doesn't make you happy. So
Yeah, we do that part. We do that last
yeah.
part and not the first part.
Okay. Did goblins ever make sense? I guess you would know. Do
I
they?
don't know. I feel like I'm making sense.
Well, you are making sense. Um, sorry. Uh, okay. Well, I'm sure you could still do that. I'm sure there's a bonfire, maybe like on the roof, if you wanted to.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. So uh all right. Well, I was thinking about stuff that you guys hate to sort of give to you, but I guess I should pivot away from that.
Yeah. I don't think that that would translate as well as
Mhm.
I don't think
Yeah.
that very well.
I mean, I still like doing the bonfire thing. So if you have anything that you don't like, give it to me and I'll set it on fire. Um, do you guys still do like reindeer hunting up here?
Um, hunting. Uh, no, not that I know of. It's more like cute stories about like magic reindeer and stuff for the children.
Yeah, we got those too.
Okay. Yeah, no, the reindeer are typically depicted as like our friends. So we don't really kill them.
Oh, all right. Gotcha.
But the bonfire does sound cool, and I like. Hey, I like fire. I guess that's like in my repulsive genes. And
You're
so
wearing leather.
I no, I mean, I like fire, and if you want me to, I can like make it your colors that you hate as it burns everything.
Oh, yeah, dude, that'd be sick.
Mm-hmm. Real thematic. Don't fucking talk about the repulsive things in your machines.
Dude.
Sorry.
All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's yeah, we got some different Yuletide traditions going on. You know what? I did have a list of stuff that I think you guys wouldn't like. I'll keep that. I'll just give you guys one thing that you do like and then one thing that you don't like so that we can have like both Yuletide traditions going.
That doesn't sound half bad, Kirby.
Nice.
I'm excited to share that with you.
Heck yeah, me too. Thanks for the weed. This is awesome.
Yeah. Now that I'm not under the jurisdiction of the Bible, I can now walk into stores that make me feel like I'm already burning in the pits of hell.
That's cool for you. That's cool for you. You know what? If as long as you're doing what you want to do, then I'm really happy for you.
Well, thank you, Kirby. That's a little version of me, Connie. I want you to have it.
Thanks.
I don't really
Sorry,
want
Haley
this.
was just reading the general chat out loud of like what Kirby's going to get everyone something that they hate.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
I don't really want this. No, you see, that's the point.
Oh god. Yeah, he daps Kirby up and he leaves.
That's awesome.
Jeez.
Chelsea, thank you so much for finding a way to weasel in Goblin Yuletide. I'm so glad it made an appearance.
Yeah, no. As I was saying it, I realized that, oh wait, this means that we can't have a horrible misunderstanding on the Yuletide day where everyone is exchanging presents and Kirby's like, oh, check out what I picked out for you guys. And they're all just awful. But then I was like, no, this needs to happen. So now she's gonna do both.
Oh my god,
Yay!
yes.
Best outcome.
We get the best of both worlds.
It's so
Wow.
in my
Sorry.
mind, God, in my mind, Scrivener talks to Delos for a while and is like, alright, I'm sorry for bothering you, I'm gonna go bother someone else. Bye. Bothers Kirby for a bit and then immediately is like, Delos, bad news. But there's a bad thing coming.
Oh my god.
God.
I love all the fucked up versions of the holidays that I make you guys observe. It's really fun. It's really fucking fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun every time. I like that this time Scrivener is surrounded by people who have never heard of Fantasy Christmas, and then finds the one member of the party who has, and it's just like yeah, and we gift exchange things that we all hate, so that we can burn them in a fire.
But the good thing about weed is that it is meant to be burned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
that's
yeah.
just-
It's just the concept of it that, like, confused Gerby.
Yeah, she was so excited, and then she was like, wait a minute, but I enjoy this.
Are you trying to tell me that I should expel weed from my life?
Bible thumper.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
He's a
Now
new
he
man.
wears leather jeans that make him feel like he's going to be strangled by God himself.
Oh,
Yay.
Haley, you can't have leather jeans. You could have leather in your jeans.
Oh yeah, sorry, leather pants.
Oh.
I thought that was God talking, and you're like, no, you can't. You're going to hell, buddy.
Yeah.
You had leather, you little fuck.
Oh fuck, sorry. Every time I think about synthesis jorts, I get really fucking I just get so tickled.
Hey, yeah, no. Scrivener will do anything Delos says, but if like dissing the shorts, he would be like, hey, Leave him alone.
Lay off the jorts, man.
I'm just thinking about Gerby also didn't know that Yuletide traditions were different because Scrivener said, I took Cynthis out Christmas shopping and I got him jorts, and then Delos reacted with abject disgust.
That's so funny.
That's so true, actually. And then Gunny was like, listen, dangerous people can have bad taste. And Gerby was like, damn, I guess Gunny really likes jorts. I guess Gunny's a jorts defender.
Are we done here?
I don't know, are we?
I don't know, man.
I
went into
can
this.
carry a fucking. I can be creative. I can start conversations. You guys need to work.
Right.
Unfortunately, Gani sucks. So I can't knock on anyone's doors. She won't let me.
I went into this episode thinking like my only plan here is I'm gonna drink the ichor, and that's probably all I'm really gonna do this episode. And then all of you fuckers, my wonderful friends, are like, "Hey Delos, hey Delos, I have a question," and I'm like, "Yes, what is it?"
God forbid you have to play the game.
I know. That's why. That's the irony behind it, is that it's welcome and I love it and I'm having a great time. And I don't know what I was thinking that I wasn't gonna.
You could just slide on by.
Yeah, I could just fucking be in one scene and then be done.
Of course not, you're one of the main characters.
Oh,
How could
I
you
know.
possibly?
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, I have my gifts for everybody planned already.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
So have my gift. I don't think Gani's fucking getting anything for anyone.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I'll say I have my gifts for everyone planned. Don't be excited. I put in as much effort as Delos would put in.
Can I
perfect.
say? Can I say be excited for the things that I got you guys because I put a lot of thought into them.
Oh,
I am.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, Gerby's is the least like creative, so I also gave her weed.
Yeah, thank you. She appreciates it. Yeah, I guess be excited for Gerby's and then be scared.
I'm so excited for both.
Awesome. I hope that she gets Scrivener like a photo from her POV, so it's like awkward and like a view. That's his nightmare.
I am a little scared actually because there's like a 50-50 chance. Well, more like 60-40 that Delos either is like, "Oh, thanks," or he has a public freak out.
He's gonna get him a ghost in a bottle or something.
He's gonna get him I don't know. She's gonna get his mom that he hexed
In a jar.
in a jar.
Got your mom. Got your mom.
Yeah, the Raven Queen has his mom in a jar.
And you have to rescue her.
We have to travel to the
Shadowfell.
Shadowfell. Thank you.
He gave up.
I fucking died. I'm tired.
It is pretty late. Late in the early.
Yeah.
Jordan, can we do Delos' entire story right now so I can send my spoiler drawings?
Yeah. So after he hexed his mom, he also hexed his dad, and then he hexed his dad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, two dads, one mom.
Oh my god.
Nothing, y'all weren't expecting that.
Are we still recording?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been recording this whole fucking time. We've been recording this entire time.
That's why I was like, are we done here?
Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry, everybody. Hey guys.
Frostmaiden.
Get tuned for Frostmaiden next time. Holy
we're doing-
There's
shit.
gonna be some creatures there.
I'm so
wait, we're doing
excited about
Frost
it.
Maiden next?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
doing Frost Maiden next week, and then the weekend after that will be the Christmas episode. Jordan, can we go on a?
It's so cold.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
Yeah.
so fucking cold and dark.
it'll be so cold and dark. Yeah, but I have a lot of stuff planned for it.
Yeah. We get scary cold, and then we get awesome cold, and then we get scary cold again later.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, are we done here?
Yeah.
Wait.
Alright. Oh my god.
No, I'm just kidding, guys.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Oh,
All
let's
right,
get the fuck out of
goodbye.
here.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Bye. Oh, damn.
What the fuck was that?
Val, did you just crack a whip at us? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I fucking forgot about that. Oh my god.
That was scary. What the fuck?
Oh.
Okay.
Did you already stop?
No.
Okay, get out. Get out of here.
Bye.
Bye.